I sure do. I sure do.
I sure do. Good.
Reset this PlayStation immediately. Hello, Natural Dave. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Stock Photo Guy. This was requested by Heat Legend in my Discord. Also, I've wanted to play this game for 26 years. Finally getting around to it. I saw this game in a magazine in 1999. It was GamePro magazine, and Boba Fett gave it a 6 out of 10 or something. And I'm like, I just know he's wrong. I was a little kid holding this magazine, and some dude named Boba Fett is like, Ape Escape, pretty lame. Kinda dumb. I'm like, I just know you're wrong, Boba Fett. I know you're wrong. This game rules. I just know it. Yeah, this was the first DualShock game, yeah. It requires the DualShock. This guy's up to no good. Did I make this game? Oh, Professor! Oh, I'm typing on the computer with the Professor as fast as possible. Oh, that's a terrorist! That monkey's a terrorist! That's the main terrorist, though. He's got the emo. He's got the emo hair. Nice. Hello, Mudbound Dragon. People were confused, yeah. And then it's the right stick is not camera. The right stick is to whack and destroy and capture. Not that anyone would expect in 1999 that the right stick would be the camera. Nobody had figured that out yet. But the melee is all on the right stick. It's one of the you press this to reset the camera behind you, like Ocarina. This entire game is my dumb gnome voice. Oh yeah, you like 2 and 3 a lot? There's so many games I have to play, Natural Dave. There's so many games.
Hey, Spike, did the professor finish the time station yet? Are we gonna get to go back in time?
He said he'd be finished with it today. Let's go.
I can't wait to check out the dinosaurs. And what about the future?
Yeah, we'll keep talking because I'm going first.
That's not
Oh, bitch. I'm getting to the time machine first.
Hey, Professor!
Needle dick.
Spike, Jake, over here, watch out.
Spike, the time station!
No, run you two.
It's just like me and my friends when we were 12 years old. Yeah, you never even kissed a girl, so I'm getting in the time machine first. Dumbass. Hello, Helix, though. Who was that singing? I don't think any of those are like copyrighted. I like Helix, though. I don't think anything from this DVD. It's from this.
It works. It actually works.
Nice.
We did it, Natalie. We did it. The time station is complete.
We don't have time for celebrating. We've got to do something.
Dumbass nerd. Helixo, I think we've played the entirety of this DVD on stream on Twitch and YouTube, and nothing was picked up by their automatic.
Spike, can you hear me? You must listen carefully.
Yeah.
Something awful has happened. There's been an accident. The time station has been activated by Spectre and you're being transported back in time. You'll soon arrive in the lost land when dinosaurs roam the earth. Spectre has sent the apes back in time to try to change the course of history. His plans for world domination have begun. And if we don't stop the apes, history will be changed forever. You're our only chance. 2 of my gadget inventions, the Stun Club and the Time Net, were also caught in transport. I want you to use them to catch the apes and send them back here. The Stun Club can be used to defend yourself against attackers. And when you use it on the apes, they'll be stunned. And you'll have an extra second to catch them with the Time Net. There isn't time for any monkey business, Spike. Our fate is in your hands. We're depending on you. Be careful.
Look at this. Do you guys see the scan lines there? They added scan lines. So what would the game even look like if you're playing it on a CRT? Capture 3, but there's 4 total, and there's some golden medal thing. I'm not really into collectathon stuff. Oh, there it is on the tree. Okay. This is a real video game because it pans the camera around the level. First it shows you like you need 3 monkeys. There's 4 monkeys total, apes. And then it's like, then there's like this gold medallion, and then the camera pans around the 3D space. And if you're paying attention, your eyes can catch it. You can see the medallion on the tree. This is a real game. It's a real game. Helixo wants to know who was that singing. I can get that for you here. Oh, I closed the thing. Helixo, are you there? Are you there? That was track 2. It's in kanji, so hold on. It might say in English characters, maybe Helixo doesn't need that though. Maybe Helixo already knows. What's going on with this DVD? Like, it's a weird DVD. Seems like there's only 4 songs, but then there's all this extra stuff. Sometimes on the DVD it shows you. It sounded familiar. Well, it's well, why isn't it showing it? Does it say on the back? I know, I'm... Helixo, are you my Discord? You'll have to remind me on Discord, and then I can just throw the info at you there, and you can figure out the kanji or whatever it says. Sorry. My Japanese is really good, and I can totally read it if I felt like it, but I gotta play Ape Escape. Hello, degenerative AI. I figure since I'm stealing that DVD, the least I can do is if someone asks, like, who's singing on that? The least I can do is, like, you know, tell someone who's asking, because maybe you'll buy that singer's CD or something. Beat the enemies. You can make them fall down. Yeah, you can make the monkeys fall down, but they get up really quick. Oh, I already effed it. Okay. I'm losing cookies quickly, but I can get a cookie back. I played the game for a little bit just to... I thought that's what the bananas did. I played the game a little bit just to make sure it worked. Switch the gadgets you're holding with those things. Tilting or turning. Yeah. Oh, what the? Oh. Okay, do I need to hit him with the stun? Let me just see if I need to hit him. I think you do. I think you do need to stun him. Or it's just way easier. Oh no, you don't need to stun him. You don't necessarily need to stun him first. What's that? A triangle. Got 5 Doritos. And they're not really Doritos. I wish they were, but they're really not. Doritos are solid. They should make a snack that's like a golden ring. We have the technology to do it. Oh, these are actual Doritos. What? Are there 2 different kinds of things in the game? There's 2 different kinds of triangles. Some are solid, some are like Sonic rings. What triangles? Oh! You know what? For $19.99, this controls like really damn well for what it's trying to do. Like, it's stiff and awkward by modern standards, no doubt. Yeah. Okay. There's gotta be like a sneaking up on these idiots thing, right? He's totally alerted is the thing. He knows I'm after him. Does he go in a routine? He's kind of... Oh! Get him quick! Oh my gosh, the controls are weird. Controls are weird. Both what buttons you have to press to do the thing, and also like the animations and everything are weird to me. Funyuns, right? But I want them to be like shiny. I guess Funyuns are pretty shiny because they're greasy, aren't they?
Yes!
I'm not done yet though. I gotta get the... Why are you leaving the level? There's a medallion, and there's 4 monkeys total. Why am I dipping from the level? Hey, Marty. I wanted to get that medallion. Hello, Father Axe Keeper. Good morning.
You did great.
Yeah, Natural Dave. It says to turn the stick to swing it, but that's not working for me. I can do a 360 spin. I can do a 360 with this. I don't really know. It said like turn the stick. What do you mean turn the stick? Like, do I care? I think we're okay. Yeah, you're remembering the sequels, eh? Okay. Welcome to the time station. Everything here will help you with your mission. This room is the warp room. In front of you, the round switch will take you to the stage select area. Behind you, the red switch will take you to the load save data area. Be sure to read all the mailbox messages and learn from them. Yeah, I need to save my game because it's a PlayStation game, so. Oh, this is a store. You said behind me. I went behind me to save and it's the store. This is the mini game corner. To play a mini game, gather the Spectre coins hidden in the stages. Ah, I needed that coin. Once you collect the number of Spectre coins on the monitor, you can play that mini game. Well, you can confirm the number of coins you've collected by pressing the start button and then the circle button. Well, you wouldn't let me get the coin because you booted me out of the level. Hello, Sandwich Hammock. Happy weekend. I decided to play a fun, chill game, not a game that would drive me insane. Is this another mini game thing? What's this? Where am I going now? I need to save my game before the Lost Land Primordial Ooze, the Lost Land Fossil Field, but it says they're both. Oh no, this one's cleared. I'm gonna go back in and try to get this coin, and I hope it's not a Metroidvania. I only got 3 out of the 4 monkeys. You gotta let me. I don't really get it. Is this a collectathon or is it an exploration thing? Do I have to not catch a monkey before I want to leave? How do I get up there? Can I get up this hill? He played some Quake. Yeah. Lately on my stream, I've been playing games that have been tilting me. And I just need to relax and play something that won't tilt me. And that I can be comfortable with. But for me, comfortable still means gamer's edge. I get frustrated by games that are too easy. They really frustrate me. I get upset, like I feel like I'm being condescended to. Okay, just what? Get up there. Is there a double jump? Oh, there is a double jump. Oh, it's a little bit particular though. It's a bit particular. Oh, you can just climb the tree? I could have just walked to the... I could have just maybe... walked to the trunk and just... Yeah, can I just climb? Oh, I can just climb it. Oh, okay. Is this the tree I want? Okay, sick. Was that coin me? Is that a coin that represents me? Did I mint that coin? Am I the king of the lands? Oh, the triangle that's hollow is like 5 triangles. That's like a $5 bill. That's a loony. And the hollow triangle is like a $5 bill. Oh. These guys are bubbles. I don't even know what they are. I like that I don't know what they are. They're Goombas. Look at that volcano. That looks so sick. That reminds me of South America. You know, all the time in South America, you can just look into the distance and there's like a big frick off volcano like that. And then someone will point at it and say, that's 6,000 meters tall. It's called Pachamama Volcano. It erupted 50 years ago. Another one. See, yeah, this is like Machu Picchu. This is like Machu Picchu because you can stand up here and you can look around and you're just surrounded by big frick off mountains and volcanoes. What's up with the house? What's going on with this thing? Oh, there's the last monkey. This is a good game. This is a good game because even in the first level, there's like very satisfying exploration. And you can just like, you can just do your thing and then be like, how do I get that guy? How do I reach him? Hello, Princess Cake One. Oh my gosh, Princess Cake One. I saw the like original toucan that North Americans are familiar with. The guy who's on the box. We might have to stop and look at pictures of toucans. The thing that's shocking about the toucan is like, okay, I'm a secular person. I don't think like a god or goddess made the toucans, but like I become one of those like I become one of those people when I see the toucan. When I see the toucans, I'm like, okay, but like somebody made this, because the colors on the toucan are perfect. They're like utterly perfect, as if like someone who really knows color theory and artistry chose the colors. And then the shade of white on the toucan is like the perfect off-white. I don't even think off-white is the right term. Like it's not like an ugly bleach white like you'd see on a disgusting pigeon or something. How come the god that made the toucans also made disgusting pigeons? As contrast to show that he or she could just do that? Anyway, the color of the white on the toucan is shockingly beautiful and matches the color palette of the rest of the toucan. And then that's just the one toucan that North Americans know about because of the Fruit Loops guy. There's another toucan I saw a bunch of times. I gotta show this. Nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. There's actually like 24 different kinds of toucans, and I took pictures of my own. But let's just look at the ones on Google. Oh, see, it's just ridiculous. It gets insane because everybody knows like this guy, all right? You see the white? That's like penguin black and white, right? It's like the perfect white. Everybody knows that one. And then the one that I saw that was shocking, where is he? Like you also get like the Skittles toucan, like this completely other kind of like palette. Where's the one that was shocking to me though? There's one where all the colors are muted. Oh yeah, like look at this. Come on. Dude. So there's like, if you want like breakfast cereal toucan, you can get that. But if you want like artisanal, like 1920s modern art toucan, you can get that too. Am I making any sense? Like there's like Saturday morning cartoon toucan. But then there's also like, I'm an adult and I don't go for that like Skittles candy color toucan. I want like the toucan that's like for a mature adult with refined tastes. You can also get that toucan. Oh, Cheryl. I don't know, Cheryl. I don't know. I'm a secular person. Do you also struggle with your secular sensibilities when you see the toucan?
I sure do. Good.
So there's like 24 different kinds of toucans. And they're in the Amazon jungle, which probably has even more toucans that are hiding, right? Because they haven't found everything in the Amazon jungle yet. There's still plenty to be found. Little cowboy astronaut. Art Deco toucan? Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, something like that. Okay, how do I get this monkey? Is this a Metroidvania where I can't get the monkey because I need the frickin' thing? What's going on here? Hiya! I like how he's a ninja. I wonder if our friend's going to betray us because we have a rival that we raced to the time machine and we were already like teasing him. And then I guess we got separated or whatever, and I wonder if he'll join the side of the emo terrorist apes. I don't know how to get this this thing. I got the coin, so okay, how do I leave? Yeah, there's more gadgets. There might be a grappling hook or whatever. Yeah. Let's dap. Let's dap. It might or might not erupt. Yeah. No, they're not spewing lava. I wish they were. But they're amazing to look at.
Look what I've got! A new gadget! Check it out!
Face.
This is the water net. Use it when you're underwater. I equipped it with an oxygen meter. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area.
Training?
Well, good luck and be careful.
What's training? I need training? I'm a little bit worried that we're already in a water level. It's the second stage and the game's like, water level, water level. I don't know, water levels are usually the worst part of a game. The water net appears when you are in the water. Swim around using the left stick. Exit the water by jumping near the surface of the water. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Getting out of the water in these early 3D games could be such a pain in the ass. To speed up, press the R button while swimming or resurfacing. The faster you swim, the faster you'll win. The faster I swim, the faster I win. Oh, inverted controls? Inverted? I don't even know. Well, I'm trending. I'm trending. The sign on the left shows how the left and right sticks can be pushed in like a button. To dive down, press the left stick in. Stop pressing the left stick. Yeah, okay. That's how I go up and down. Push the left stick in to dive. Tilt it away from you to go forward. Tilt it away from you to go forward. When you want to go forward, tilt it Swim through the waterway under the waterfall. This is such a good GIF. I love this. Okay. Okay, yeah. Is the breath meter the same as the... I don't know. Whatever, seems pretty simple and easy. Airplane controls, yeah. Press the right stick in to launch the net. Use it to catch the monkeys in the water. There's a monkey in the pool. Catch him by pressing the right stick in and then the exit will open. Try it. What? That wasn't a real monkey. Oh, I want to play Mega Man Legends now. Playing this makes me want to play Mega Man Legends. For some reason. Like the colorful, low poly thing, but like done really, really well. That Mega Man Legends game looks like it's pretty decent. Here's the exit. You passed. Don't forget that you can swim fast by pressing the R1 button. Yeah, holding it down though, not tapping it. You can use the water net anytime. That's, yeah, you just, I don't know. That was okay, but Legends 1 and 2 are good. Okay, that was trending. Now we're in the real level. 100 question quiz.
I'm going for it.
You're going for it? Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but there's another coin on top of a tree, I think I saw. What's that? That's a monkey. Oh, I like how they do the draw distance thing. So they solve draw distance somewhat by having the lantern, like the flashing light on top of the monkey's heads, the ape's heads. And then that means they can apply fog for frame rate reasons, but you can still see your targets in the distance. Look, there's an ape just fell into the water or something way over there. That's really smart. Hello, Ian Oblivion. Thank you for the big emote. How are you? Gotta get those apes. Hey, you can dive by pushing the left stick in, but watch your oxygen meter. You'll drown when the oxygen meter is on empty. Go up to the surface when you need to get more oxygen. Swim quickly by pressing the R1 button. Push the right stick in to shoot the net. Get those monkeys. They say monkeys. Are they apes or monkeys? Oh, left stick is crawl? Okay. Is this a stealth game, actually? Because you can sneak. You have actually... You got this. You got this. And you got this. So you actually have 3 levels of stick tiltage. Okay, he doesn't really know I'm here. He does know, doesn't he? They have blue light, yellow light, and red light.
Yeah.
The music's really good. Yeah, it's like really good drum and bass for... I was gonna say for kids, but that sounds like a pejorative. Nessie! Maybe we have to ride Nessie.
Hi-ya.
So maybe it's more efficient to sneak rather than like... No, do the... I'm pressing the wrong effing button. It might be better to do a fair bit of sneaking in the game rather than chase these guys forever. Press the L2 button to use the movable camera. You can look around at your surroundings with the left stick. Press the L2 button again to return to the normal camera. Next, I will tell you about the back camera. By pressing the L1 button, you get the camera behind you. Okay, I should be using this, but it's inverted, so I hate that, of course. Good old Toledo. Who's Toledo? Did that person make this game? How do I...
Yeah.
Oh. So I want to get the secrets, so I want to get the secrets first and then get the monkeys? Oh, frog! Frog, what the frick? Oh, that's the composer, awesome. What else did Telada work on? Anything I know? I know about every single video game, so. You can take the cover by pushing the left stick in. This way you can crawl around without being noticed. You can swing the time net with the right stick while undercover. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Monkey Ball. Oh my gosh. Monkey Ball is one of the games my roommate had on... Why aren't you catching him? Monkey Ball is one of the games my friend had on his GameCube. I found that to be so frustrating past like the 5th level. Maybe it was Monkey Ball 2. And you know how gaming is. They have to like... Whenever they make a sequel to the game, it has to be F you hard. So I was just losing my mind. And I can jump out of water. Get on Nessie. Get on Nessie. Oh, there's stuff down there. Okay, hold on. Why aren't you going down? There it is. Nice. Now I have very limited air, so... Okay, I'm gonna go up, I'm gonna go up, I'm gonna go up. Oh my gosh. I don't think I need those Doritos. I think I'm okay. They're just one each. He DJs? I wish I was a DJ. Then I could be partying every weekend and getting paid for it. Oh well. Were there 2 coins or 1? Oh, jump, dummy! Why didn't you jump?
Yeah.
I can. It's easy peasy. I just feel like people wouldn't understand what I was doing. I'd be playing like Peter Gabriel and Bowie and Bauhaus, and people would just stop dancing because they wouldn't get it. They wouldn't get it.
You did great.
They spell monkeys. Is that how you spell the plural monkey? Yeah. No, the Monkeys with IES is that band. I did great? Okay. Did I really do great though? Let's go to the mystery Yeah, I like how she types too. Let's go to the mystery book zone. I need to save my game though. This is the training space. You can learn to use your gadgets you already have. Okay, that's good. Because already the game's controls are a little overwhelming. Oh, this is where I save. For sure. Chat is disabled for this live stream. YouTube. YouTube. Jimmy Katz is here. Jimmy Katz. In YouTube chat says Sonny Crocker, Dr. Fox, Bololo, Unikitty, Fun Run 3, Muffin Night, Kuchel. Hello, Jimmy Katz. Welcome to my stream. Are you just typing random stuff? Sorry I missed your chat messages, but YouTube as a streaming platform is a little bit awkward. It can be a little bit weird. Monkey book. What's in the monkey book? Shay. Just chillin'. Is this the first time
Hey, Marty.
someone ever said just chillin'? This is from 1999. Guys. This is from 1999. And they're talking like it's 2025. Hey guys, my name's Shay. I'm just chillin'. I'm gonna save that screenshot. Oh, go away! Don't open that. My stupid computer's making tons of dumb noises. Hello, Adamatium. What's my favorite ape? Wow. Shay? We just discovered that each monkey is like a fully fledged character with lore. This is Dr. Monk, wondering when lunch is. Hey, I relate to that too. Achoo. Afraid of dinosaurs. Hello, Monty Avocado. Garnet sleeps underwater. Can't relate to that. Sus. Yeah, that's pretty sus.
Hey, Marty.
Save your game. PlayStation games are so weird about saving. It takes forever. That was pretty fast, I guess. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Okay, let's get out of here and continue this delightful adventure. Capturing monkeys. Or apes? Game is not sure. The game is pretty inconsistent. Maybe the game is consistent that they're monkeys, but the game is called Ape Escape. Did you guys see, like, that ape is inside Escape? Did you guys notice that before? What am I doing in here? Yeah, this is the mini game place. How did I end up here, though? Did I leave the save room in a weird way? This room has RTX, yeah. Okay, whatever. We got back to where we wanted to be. If it has a tail, it's a monkey. Apes ain't got no tails. Oh, do they have tails? They don't have, do they have tails? Is this Time Machine Chan? Or Tan? I learned that from VeggieTales. Speaking of VeggieTales, we were talking about toucans and how God must have created them. Oh my God, VeggieTales. That girl is never explained. Yeah, and she's not the other girl. right? And she only appears when you're time traveling. So I think she's the personification of the time machine. Like how people on the internet take like Windows 98 and they make a little anime and they're like, that's Windows 98 girl. Or they take like, you know, like World War II German Jagdpanther tank with an 88mm gun on it, and they turn it into a little anime girl, and they say that's the tank hunter Jagdpanther. Hello, Heat Legend. Oh yeah, Dave messaged you. Yeah, we're playing this partly because you requested it. Yeah, I'm your favorite VTuber. My technology's pretty advanced. We had to scan some random guy for hours to get a live action VTuber, but it worked out. I've wanted to play this game for 26 years, and then in my Discord, Heat Legend said, oh, Marty, play Ape Escape. And I'm like, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm happy that you're here too. You're surrounded by a steep cliff. If you fall off, you're finished. Be careful on the edge of a cliff. Okay. Use the D-pad or L2 button to move the camera around. Check out your surroundings. Oh, I can use the D-pad to... Why is it... Is it double inverted? It's both. Double inverted camera on the D-pad. Double inverted camera. Unbelievable. I have a crazy theory. I have an insane theory that... Okay. This is a stereotype, so like nobody attack me for this. And I'm gonna say this stereotype with neutrality. So nobody call me a racist. But it is a stereotype, and that's probably based in some reality, that Japanese people on average are more likely to be camera hobbyists, like hobbyist photographers, than North Americans. And like, this is, look, I'm just saying, if anyone wants to do the research, I'm confident the numbers will show that on average, Japanese people buy more like nice, expensive cameras and are into photography as a hobby than North Americans. So my crazy theory, I know, like this question mark, but it's actually, dude, I know nobody, and everyone thinks I'm a crazy racist, and but I'm saying this as a totally neutral thing. I'm not ascribing any qualitative value to having photography as a hobby. Okay, it's a quantitative statement. I'm not saying photography as a hobby is a good thing or a bad thing or a smart thing or a dumb thing. It's just a quantitative statement. Okay, so my theory is that in Japan, in Japanese games, the camera's inverted because intuitively Japanese people think I'm moving the camera because I'm pressing left on the D-pad and the camera itself is moving. Right? I'm pressing up on the D-pad. The camera is moving. But I think North Americans are more likely to intuitively think, oh, I'm moving the thing left. My eyes are moving to the left. So that's my theory on why. The other theory I have, this is another, I'm not gonna do it. But another thing is that it's just true that more North American games, more games made in North America are in first person. So when they started making third person 3D games, they had to match what was already going on in first person because everyone in North America played Doom and Quake. And those games are less popular in Japan. That's just, look at these fiddleheads. Look at these fiddleheads. Who wants to cut up these fiddleheads and throw them on the cast iron? A little bit of butter, a little bit of olive oil, salt and pepper. That's all you need. That's all you need to make these fiddleheads. Hey guys, let's talk about fiddleheads, not... Thank you, Adamantium. Yeah. Adamantium's an expert. Adamantium works at Kodak and used to work at Fujitsu. This is well-established lore. Adamantium's an expert on. Nailed him. Got him. Having the melee on the right stick is really interesting. The triangular chips scattered around are called Doritos. You'll live longer if you grab 100 Doritos. Okay. 100 Doritos. Oh, I should be getting every single one I can then. But the underwater ones seem like a pain in the ass. Not so interested in the underwater ones. Oh, I should have been sneaking. I didn't even see that was a monkey. Get up! Gotcha. Hello, cheetahs. We got to get 100 Doritos. Can we cut the fiddleheads? No. I need to make a lore map of this game, including its ties. What's a lore are you talking about? That stuff on Reddit? I don't make that stuff. Reddit is so crazy. I need to get into Reddit. I'm actually really good at Reddit. I'm actually like effing amazing at it, but I got no respect. Maybe Reddit's the way to promote the stream faster and faster. I don't know. I don't know. Reddit is so crazy though. There's a lot of angry people on a lore map. Mountain sweat? Pokari sweat? Oh! I didn't see the thing was back. Gonzo Cookie doesn't think I'm weird or racist. Thank you. That's awesome. Ugh! I kind of want you to think I'm weird. Maybe a tiny little... No, I don't want you to think... Don't want you to think I'm even a tiny little bit racist. That would be funny. What am I saying? Dude. Constantly saying shit on my Twitch stream that I should not be saying. You're not weirder than me, Gonzo Cookie. You're not weirder than me. Look at my gaming shelf. Look at my gaming shelf. You're not weirder than me. Do you think Gonzo Cookie is weirder than me?
I sure do. Good.
That's a top 10 anime betrayal right there. That's bullshit, Pizza Hut girl. I'm definitely weirder than anyone watching this thing. Although it kind of stands to reason that if you're watching this, you are weird. But are you weirder than me? Camera. I need these Doritos. I need to see my guy. Okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Pizza Hut girl arc, yeah. Let's flip these cracked dinosaur eggs. Ah! He ran into another one. He's like, a thought! And he like instantly runs into another one. What an idiot. Get over here. Oh! What am I missing that over and over again for? Oh my gosh. Did we get him? Okay. I was just reading chat. It's a shelf of power, yeah. Oh. Transition? Oh. Very good music in this game. Oh god. The T-Rex is very aggressive and won't be hurt by your weapons. Hit the T-Rex and run to the rocks. When the T-Rex runs after you, jump out of the way. If he hits his head hard enough, the T-Rex might just drop that monkey. You just told me how to do the boss fight. You just straight up like reveal. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Maybe give me a chance? Figure it out? I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Hiya!
Oh, I could have just caught him. I didn't need to smack him.
Yes!
You're booting me out of the level. This whole thing where, like, you get the number of monkeys you need and you automatically leave. It's like, but there's Doritos. There's the coins.
You did great.
Thank you. Okay, whatever. Do we need to save? Dude, every time my computer makes that noise, I think it's OBS saying it disconnected, which has happened. Dude, there's so many problems with my computer. This isn't the right one. So many problems. I'm gonna reinstall Windows when I get a chance. Where's the memory card room? I bought a new SSD. What the frick? Why is the time machine hub? This place is disorienting. I guess it's the inside of a time machine. What was I saying? I need to reinstall Windows. This computer has had every single thing in it replaced, except for the RAM. Save the game. What's going on? Did I save? I did save. Sorry. Yeah, we're good. We're good. The RAM has been doubled up. But now that I've changed the SSD and want to put Windows on that, every single thing has been upgraded. And Windows is still an install of Windows from March 2020. And I think that's kind of fricked up. The motherboard is a new motherboard. The CPU is a new CPU. The GPU is a new GPU. I think I need to... How do I get out of this menu? They're not donors, Sandwich Hammock. I bought them. They're used. I bought them off online classifieds. The CPU and GPU were new. I bought those new. It's a new power supply. I need to reinstall Windows. Okay. I'm getting back into the game now. What was I saying? I was saying it's Saturday morning and I just wanted to have fun. Yeah. Okay, is there only one coin per level? Because the coin's there. Okay, let's just enter this real quick. 1 out of 1. Like, is there ever more than one coin per level? I need to start paying attention to this stuff.
Let's go!
The load times in this game are very fast. And that's not just the emulator. The emulator seems to recreate the load times. I don't know. Kingsfield would have load times.
Look what I've got, a new gadget.
Yeah.
Check it out.
What did you get?
Here's a monkey radar. It'll help you track those monkeys down. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
Okay. Yeah. Streaming tech, yeah.
Let's go!
The monkey radar is a gadget for finding monkeys. Turn the radar by rotating the stick, right stick. The sound changes when the radar detects the direction of a monkey. The closer you are to the monkey, the louder the sound will get. Okay. Because there's hidden monkeys now. They hide in eggshells and stuff. Use the radar to find the monkeys hiding in the boxes. The exit will open when you find 3 monkeys. Find the monkeys by rotating the radar, then step on the red switches to open the boxes. Don't open a box without a monkey or you'll have to start over. Listen to the radar sound. Okay. seems pretty clear. Yeah, I'm doing it. Because, like, every single game decided to have the camera on the right stick, I think we missed out on a lot of opportunities. But there's a game called Overlord that's like a third-person action game where you're like this big blackguard demon knight guy, and the right stick controls like a horde of little dudes, little goblin dudes. And I'll admit that game wasn't super fun to me. I played it for a couple of hours and then stopped. Dungeon Keeper like? Was it like Dungeon Keeper? It was just kinda... I don't know. It was like an Xbox 360 game. And not having the camera on the right stick, I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. Playing an Xbox 360 game where it was like the ocarina thing of reset the camera behind you. I don't know. Okay, I'll set the gadget when I get into the next level.
Spike, you're now on your way to the mysterious time of the jungle ruins. You must navigate through thick jungles filled with beasts never seen before. Go on to explore the temple ruins, but be very careful. The temple is laden with treacherous pathways and dark dungeons. Oh yes, and you may have already noticed one thing. The apes have varying fields of vision, so in most cases you can sneak up on them by crawling around rather than running after them.
Okay.
You won't be noticed as quickly if you remain low to the ground. You'll discover many great things on your journey, but try to stay focused. You must locate all of the apes. Every second
But
that
Professor,
passes,
I have
you expect
ADD.
a chance to succeed. We're counting on you.
What were you saying? You said I had to stay focused, and then what did he say? Oh, he's
Hello,
so
Professor.
cool.
Remember me? It's me, Spectre, the future leader of the new age. That's right. Apes will soon rule the world, just as it should have been from the beginning.
Spectre, what's going on here? What are you planning to do?
Spectre, oh yes. You're the monkey that performs at the amusement park.
What? He's that cute little monkey that everyone loves to come and see? But how?
Yes, that's right. I stumbled onto this incredible invention of yours, this peak point helmet, and it's given me remarkable knowledge and great powers. And now, I plan to rule the world, and I owe it to you, Professor.
Spectre, you must listen to me carefully. It's true that the peak point helmet will augment your intelligence to heightened levels when it's worn. However, it is still incomplete. It's never been tested and may be very dangerous to use. I insist that you bring the peak point helmet back to me immediately.
Bring it back? Are you kidding? I'm sorry, Professor, but it's too late. I've already made duplicate helmets for my new army of apes. There's no stopping us now. The future is mine! Don't try and trick me into giving this helmet back, Professor. I'm smarter than you. I even figured out how to use the time station. I've already sent my armies back in time to rewrite history. No longer will humans be the dominant species. I will rule this world. Don't bother trying to stop me.
Huh. Spike will find you. Just wait, you'll see. We're not gonna stand around and let you take over.
Spike? That little runt? He doesn't scare me. I've got a surprise for him.
I called it! I called it,
I've
chat!
always wanted to go up against you. Now here's my chance.
Called
I'm having a
it.
great time destroying you and showing you who's the real hero.
What's happening? What's wrong with you? Do you realize what you're saying? Do you know who you're talking to? Snap out of it! Pull yourself together! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Somehow he's been brainwashed and he's being controlled by Spectre.
That's right, Professor. You're very perceptive. The boy you see here isn't the same anymore. He works for me now. I'm in control, and no one can stop me, especially not you. Well, I've got to go now, but I'm sure we'll be talking again soon.
What did I say, chat? What did I say about our rival? Freaking called it. That girl is so funny. Her opening line in that cutscene. What it was? Oh, there's 4 coins in this level. This is a huge level. How'd the level size explode from get 3 things to get? Monty Avocado. I think Midna looks like Spectre, because Midna wouldn't be a thing until like 5 years later, right? I think Nintendo ripped someone off again. Yeah, I'll put the radar there. And oh, status. Excellent.
Yeah.
There's an anime mini-series? What, these requests are so funny, Marty. Can you pirate more shit on your stream? Hey, Marty. We want you to get more stuff from Japan and steal it and broadcast it. Looks like the monkeys are hiding somewhere. Find them using the monkey radar. Okay. Oh, God, what is it doing in there? Oh, the bees! Did the bee do a full cookie of damage? Why is my health represented as like old man digestion cookies? What? Where is that? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. The bees. Okay, I'm not gonna use the D-pad for the camera. I'm just gonna reset with the stick. The bees! I couldn't even see the bee because my... No! Fell right into its trap! I fell right into its trap. My true calling has become the Ape Escape guy. Can I be the laser active guy? Okay, has anyone seen anyone else stream a laser active game? I'm gonna ask you as I die in this game.
Oh no!
As I die in Ape Escape, because I'm not paying attention at all, and I have to go pee, and I have to run an ad. There's many things going on contributing to the fact I wasn't paying attention to the game. 3 things. Hello, Noodle, how are you? Has anybody seen anyone else stream a laser active game? 2, may I please go pee and run an ad? Actually, I don't need chat's permission for that.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
CD-ROM 180. The Station. Pretty good one. Pretty good CD-ROM. Pretty good one. I like that one. I like that one. You like that one too?
I sure do.
Good.
There's a big catalog in this one. Big catalog. You know, I lost a bunch of weight in South America, even though all I did was eat. Can you guys hear me? All I did in South America was eat. I did, like, walk. I did some hiking and walking, but, like, I came back from South America, like, visibly less bloated and less fat. And then it took, like, 2 weeks for me to just... I didn't go to Japan yet. No, I keep going to South America every year. Over and over again, I go to South America. Can you believe it? I gotta go to Japan. I gotta go to China. Gotta go to Hong Kong. I gotta go to Taiwan. Gotta go to Thailand. I have to go to Vietnam as well. Should go to Singapore. Apparently Singapore is happening. Apparently Singapore has some of the best food in the world, which makes sense to me because it's like super multicultural, right? For hundreds of years. So people have been making curry and like Indian curry and Chinese food and like incredible food in Singapore. And they're like a super rich. They're like the Switzerland of Asia, right? So their taste in food would be primo. It would be primo. Gotta go to Singapore. Heat Legend goes to Japan, but tells you that you can't go with him. Why, Heat? Yeah. It's pretty harsh. Okay, can we not, like, get whittled down by bees this time? Apparently there's, like, no lives in this game, no continues, you just go again. That's fine. It's not really the kind of game that should have lives and whatever. Oh, bees drop Doritos. Interesting. Okay, oh, yeah, these are enemies. These plants are not friendly. I'm gonna actually do something here. Oh! Okay, whatever. You can just run away, monkey. I don't care. I'm doing something else right now. What I'm doing is... What are you talking about? He's hitting me. Oh, I escaped. This time, I was the one who escaped. I'm going to go around here. Oh my god. He's a Che Guevara monkey, dude. He has a freaking gun and he's shooting me from his advantageous jungle position. Who gave that guy a freaking AK? Just trying to get the bee. Okay. Singapore has that kick-ass indoor food mall because they don't have street stalls. I don't get... In Toronto, we call it street meat. I don't get the street food when I'm traveling. Sorry. I'm just not. You're gonna have to tell me that the food is effing amazing for me to take that risk. I think I've actually finally gained some immunity to the South American tap water. I was not... we don't need to get into the details, but after my 4th time in South America, finally my body is not like hypersensitive to the South American tap water. It's not like I'm gonna drink an entire like glass of it, but it doesn't. Anyway, nobody needs to know any more details about that. But street food, dude. I just assume there's tons and tons of stuff that the local people have an immunity to that I do not have an immunity to, and I would die. Natural Dave, there's one place, where is it? It's on College. Not quite in Little Italy, the eastern, you kind of have to exit Little Italy. So on College going east, what's the street that goes north-south? Is it Bathurst? Is it College in Bathurst? They set up, there's like a row They're not carts. They're not on wheels, but they are little shacks and they have a variety of things. That's where I'd get the street meat. But what they did in Toronto, we're supposed to observe the monkeys, yeah. What they did in Toronto, see, the thing is, like, Natural Dave and I are good socialist Torontonians. We're both very good pinko commie bastard boys. I think in one issue, you know what, maybe this isn't even like a pinko commie thing. The city councilors came up with a thing that was like, oh, let's have more than just hot dogs as street meat or something. Let's come up with like a way that everybody can have their ethnic food. We can have the whole world's street meat, not just the dumb hot dogs. So they came up with a new cart, and if you wanted to sell your street meat, you had to get this cart. That was apparently like safer or more, I don't know. You had to buy the special cart, and it just became a disaster, and now there's nothing. And then there was something like one of the city councilor who, like, I'm getting point blank burst fired by this monkey. One of the city councilors, it was like his brother who invented the effing special card that became the legislated, like, mandatory card. The whole thing freaking fell apart. That's the last thing I heard about it. Served in yesterday's newspaper. What am I doing in this game? Status. Okay, we need the coins. The best thing in an early 3D game is when you try to access one of the camera modes and Lakitu just says I'm trying to activate the first person camera and sometimes the game just like Can you even get hot dogs in Toronto? I don't see them. I don't see the hot dog men. Like at U of T, St. George. Like Bloor and St. George. What's that building? Oh, you had your first experience with the NIMBY? Was she being mean to your Greyhound? You have a Greyhound, right, Natural Dave? What's your dog's name again? Natural Dave has one of those dogs that's like super freaking fast. You have two Greyhounds now? You didn't have two before. Did you get another dog? Yeah, the one dog was like, I need somebody to race. Can I have a brother, please? Can I have a brother or sister? I'm just way too freaking fast. I gotta go super, super fast. Oh my gosh. What did the NIMBY woman do? I want that Dorito on that tree. That's a $5 bill right there. Oh, should we get in the water and explore? 7 months? How fast is she? Let's get in the water. And the controls are it's just too much. The game is complex, and I'm not getting like a rich look. I know we just started the game, so of course I'm overwhelmed by the controls. I don't know why they introduced water so early. They introduced swimming like in the first half hour. Anyway, I'm not looking for like tons of complexity. I want depth, right? Okay, let's whatever. I'm getting into the cave a different way. That's pretty cool. Is this the same cave we would have? Yeah. Is this like a parallel way to get into the same space? She had her dog with her. She's boycotting it. Oh, that's... Did she use the word boycotting? This river is very dangerous because a strange fish lives here. He'll shock you if you're swimming. I've sent you a rowboat. You must use it. Oh my god, Ape Escape, what the frick? I've been playing this game for an hour and I already have 3 different modes. It's overwhelming. Rotate the left and right sticks to move the oars. Learn to work the oars together in order to go straight. Get off the boat! Jump off of it with R1! Rotate the oars slowly or you'll get nowhere fast. This is like an entire game's worth of mechanics being introduced very quickly. Okay, thank you for snapping me to the thing. But why am I... Okay. I guess it does make sense I'm facing the wrong way. Well, I need to turn. Can I... Okay. Like, yes, it does make sense that I would be facing the camera. I guess that's how you row your thing. Sure. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. And this is just like me trying to row in real life. And that kind of sucked. I never want to do that again. No! Oh my gosh. How do I not recognize those as enemies yet? But also, I don't know if she knows what the word boycotting means. Because... like, I can just say on my stream right now to the other gamers... I'm boycotting Grand Theft Auto 6. It's like nobody fucking cares. Right? Who cares? Hey everybody watching my stream right now. I have an important announcement to make. Despite the hype for the new quintuple A game made by Rockstar, Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm boycotting it. I'm boycotting it. I'm boycotting it. It's like, whatever. People can just play the game and have fun. Nobody cares. And the people who are using the dog park with no leash, they just, okay, boycott away. Go ahead. Have fun boycotting. Like, you don't need to yell. It's so dumb. There are certain monkeys that can't be caught without some certain gadget. Sometimes you have to wait to get the new gadget and come back later. I don't like that. Not a fan of that. Okay. Rotate! Hello, Crothian. I know, exactly. As if anybody using the leash off dog park is in shambles because one random person is just like, well, personal. That's what boycott means. But she's not even, this is the thing, Natural Dave. She didn't say, I'm gonna talk to the city councilor and get it removed. She didn't say I'm writing the Toronto Star about my grievance to get it removed. She said, I'm boycotting it. Like, every time I go to a convenience store, I'm boycotting every candy bar I don't buy. I don't need to announce to the guy selling the fruit drinks, I'm boycotting Snapple, I'm getting Pepsi instead. It's like, okay. How did I end up here again? How did this happen? I'm so confused. How did I just go in a circle? Get on the thing. What? This is funny how much I suck at it, I guess. Oh, I wanted to... Okay. But that's where we started. I'm so confused. Where do I park my effing thing? Ah! Ah! She also said, stuff like, it looks like a prison yard. And she wouldn't be surprised. When prisoners and... Natural Dave, there are people who are stressed out. Some people are just stressed out. I caught a dude on camera. I was out for a walk in my neighborhood, and like all the time, basically, okay. There's a lot of three-way intersections where I'm at and where I walk around, and in a lot of places in Toronto, when there's a three-way intersection, if you're like just going straight, you just go straight through it, and there's no stop sign for you. There's only a stop sign for the perpendicular lane. Hello, Kohi. Yeah, I know the gangs because of the aesthetic value of the dog thing, right? So in my neighborhood, people like they see a three-way intersection and they'll like blast through it or attempt to blast through it, and then so many people are just on their phones and stressed out. So people are just driving like shit in general these days. So that I almost got hit by a guy in a huge SUV. And I gave him guff. I didn't like say anything. I just pointed at the stop sign that he ignored, and because I was already halfway through crossing the effing street when he attempted to blast through with his SUV. So I'm kind of on edge, right? And my head's on a swivel now because I'm kind of like, I almost like really swore at that guy, and if he honked at me, I might have like really gotten upset, right? I was just thinking to myself, like, what would happen? Because I'm waving my hand, like, and sometimes in this city, when a driver's being a complete asshole, and they're definitely in the wrong, if you as a pedestrian who almost got hit by a 3,000-pound vehicle, like, indicate to the driver, like they're being an asshole, just with the hand wave, you might get honked at by that person. And I thought to myself, if that guy honked at me, I might have done something really dumb, and it's not worth it to like get hit by an SUV because I'm pissed off, because I'd rather be gaming with you guys and doing other things in my life. So anyway, so I'm on edge and I continue my walk, and my head's kind of on a swivel, and a guy in a pickup truck goes on, he makes a turn and goes down a one-way street, and then other people in the neighborhood are pointing it out, right? I didn't really notice because I was trying to relax and listen to music, but then it's just like, so then it's like twice in a row people are doing dumb shit. And then some other guy, like, you know, starts yelling at the pickup driver. So I pulled out my phone and actually recorded the whole thing because I thought someone's about to get knocked the F out or whatever, right? What was the point of this story? People are stressed out, Natural Dave. Like, the dude in the pickup truck, I'm just trying to apply, like, some grace. And I do think these people need to be yelled at, or at least waved at, like point at the sign or let them know that they're being assholes. But at the same time, like getting hit by an SUV or getting into a fist fight, or because the two people I filmed, the thing I have on my phone are two men like really getting at it verbally. And I was convinced someone was about to get knocked the F out. Like I was like, this is serious. And thinking back, I'm like, well, yeah, that those people are assholes. However, that doesn't mean I need to get hit by an SUV or get punched or get shoved or shove anyone or punch anyone. And, you know, the cops are not going to be like, they're not going to be on my side. I'm pretty sure the cops are going to be on the side of the person with the Lexus SUV in the end. They're going to be like, oh, he felt threatened by you, Marty. You waved at a stop sign. Because the cops in these situations are like, well, the man, obviously the industrious capitalist in his Lexus SUV is in the right and felt threatened by you, a guy who's 160 pounds just walking around. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is like this woman who's yelling at you, Natural Dave, it's like she's just like fucking nuts and it's not worth it. I know, and the amount of anger that comes up is so tremendous. Did I ever see Drake? Yes. He has a caravan of SUVs, Noodle. He's pretty easy to find because he has his vehicle That's a huge black SUV, and then he has 2 in front that are the same and 2 behind. And how he gets around the city is the lead SUV is very aggressive and just demands, like, I'm taking this spot. And then you have to decide as a guy driving a Honda Civic, like, am I gonna get in a fender bender with this pristine black gigantic frick-off SUV that has 4 identical ones behind it? Like, is it really worth it? So when the first one cuts in front of you, and then the next 4 are like, you know, doing their thing, and because the first one cuts in front of you so the next 4 can get behind. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like the first one's like a wedge, right? And then you think, oh, it's Drake, he's in the third one, right? You just let it go. Is this a good stream or does it suck? Hello, Kohi. How are you? We're playing this game. Hello, Schneefoot. Unlike in South America, yeah. I would never do that in South America. If people were yelling at each other and swearing, I'm like, flat. I know. The dash cam, yeah. Someone rear-ended a tanker truck. Like, that was carrying, like, gas? Like, flammable liquid? Grofian, I should be playing the game. I bet people are watching. It's like, I love this game. This is the game I loved when I was 10. Can the guy shut the hell up? Grofian, are you Canadian? When you vote here in Toronto, the options are like Conservative Party, the Liberal Party, that's center, and then there's like 9 parties that are left of center. And it's so effing funny because you go to vote and it's like Marxist-Leninist Party, Maoist-Leninist Party, Rousseauian, antediluvian, pre-communist, Marx-Engels Party. Which communist party am I gonna write for? How do you like swimming fast with the R1 button? The water net can go pretty freaking fast, don't you think? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna try to play the game a little bit more. I'm just trying to okay, because like this is like a talk I had to have with myself, and I have to have with myself every 4 months. It's not worth like actually getting into a fight with someone, even if they're driving like a really ridiculous car that's like a complete waste of Mother Gaia's ability to breathe. Someone has a car like that nobody needs. I'm sorry. I also have this bee in my bonnet about these luxury SUVs because the people who drive them are like watching their effing phone when they're driving them, and their attitude is like, well, what? How come there are stop signs in the first place? How come pedestrians get the right of way? If I feel like blasting through a stop sign in my vehicle that weighs 3,000 effing pounds, you know? Hey, I paid $150,000 for this BMW SUV, so that means I get to drive while looking at my phone. And if someone wants fresh air and exercise, they can go fuck themselves. Like, okay, even if that's their attitude, it's not worth it for me to end up in the hospital because I'm making a stand. It's like, no. But at the same time, I have to do something because I can't live with myself if they keep getting away with it. It's funny, like I love walking around in my neighborhood and I don't want to lose that because there's lots of places in Toronto where you can't walk around in your neighborhood because they specifically set up the roads for the people in SUVs. And it's very ugly and gross. And those I'm sorry, like, it's like I don't think should be a privilege to have a neighborhood where you can walk around like a normal human being. And I really detest people who have no respect for pedestrians. I don't think driving around in an SUV is legitimate. I don't think that's legitimate human activity. Sorry. Hey, get off the thing! What's the button to play this game again? Get him! What's going on here? This game is awkward. It's awkward, but it's so much fun, and it's making fun of me. And I don't like it when the game makes fun of me. I don't like it when games make fun of me. Get him! What is... You're not forgiven, Sandwich Hammock. You're evil. You're evil, and you never walk outside ever, Sandwich Hammock. You never get any fresh air, and you never walk outside. And you see someone like me and my beautiful natural body getting fresh, clean air in my lungs and getting exercise, and I'm enjoying the great outdoors, and you see that and you say, no, there's no such thing as walking around outside. There's only in the car or in a building. Nobody should be walking around outside like a caveman. Who's this caveman nerd? And then you deliberately go through stop signs and try to hit me with your big frick off SUV. And then I confront you on it. On the video I have, the guy getting confronted says the dumbest insult in the world, which is only an insult that you can say if you're working and you're upset with someone else that you're working with, but it doesn't work if you do it stranger to stranger. And it certainly doesn't work if you're the one who went or is going down the wrong way on a one-way street in a residential area. You definitely cannot use this insult. Does everyone know what insult this is? The insult is, go suck your mother's cock. You can only say that to a coworker when you're legitimately upset at the coworker and you've been working together with that person for a few months. That's the only context where that's actually appropriate. You cannot use that on a stranger, because then you just look like you're just a completely insane person. So I have it on tape of the guy using that insult. And then when he said it, the dude who was walking his dog, who was getting into it with, he was just like, oh, you're a tough guy. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's like you're playing Mass Effect and you have to choose the insult. Which insult am I gonna use? Go fuck your mother. Pretty good. Standard thing to yell at a person in anger. Option B, I'm sorry. I was in the wrong. Okay, pretty good. And then the third one, the very risky play. They were really getting into it. Does this stream suck? You do? You walked around for 3 hours? No, I'm lumping you in with all the bad people, Sandwich Hammock. You're getting lumped in. Schneefoot has a tendency to jaywalk aggressively. Yeah. I try not to do that. Who's calling me? Uh-oh, is this an emergency? Somebody I know in real life. Oh, well, because I'm doing something. Someone in real life is like, hey, stop being such a degenerate. What do I do in this video game? I'm kind of stuck or lost. I want to get the coins. Let's focus on the game for a little bit. Let's try to... No. Just exit the menu. Let's try playing the game a little bit. Lumps are nice. What you gonna do with all those lumps? All those lumps in your jeans? This game's weird. Should we go back and try the other cave? How did this happen? Wait, how did I get back here? I can't get past you without the boat. What happened, chat? Okay, should I risk it? Go! He's electric too? Why does he have a huge mouth but he's also electric? I'm having trouble with the game. I don't have trouble with the game's humor, but I'm having trouble with everything else. And I understand the point of the game is to make fun of me. And I get it and I appreciate it. This is like a door. This is totally a door, right? Anyway. It's not worth it. Even if someone like Sandwich Hammock is bullying you aggressively, just let it go. Let Sandwich Hammock know that it's not alright. Then let it go, and then try to just enjoy the rest of your day. Because these crazy people are not having a good time. Why are they speeding through residential areas looking at their phone driving their SUV at the same time? Because they're freaking stressed out. They're stressed out. They're trying to catch their spouse cheating on them. They're driving around some residential street they don't know at all, thinking, oh, my husband's in that house, fucking some other. Anytime I've been like, look, we'll figure this out together, chat. Let's go to that other cave. I figured that the two caves matched up, that they led to the same place. Hello, Goton. Schubert playing what? Is he playing Ape Escape? It's a very negative conversation. I'm trying to get back to the point I was trying to make, which was, it's not worth it. You're trying to have a good day yourself. You're not trying to get sucked into their ridiculous. You're not trying to get sucked into their ridiculous world of mindless, aggressive behavior. Is there a wall run? I thought there might be a wall run in the game. Guess I've been playing too many ninja games. Thank you, Adamantium. Yeah, let's focus on the game. Let's focus on having fun in the game. I'm about to die in the video game, which is not good. The results of my scanning show that there's something on the other side of that valley. You need the flying gadget to go over the valley. Yeah, make me a flying gadget, Professor. Okay, this is a bust. This cave is a bust because the game's a Metroidvania. Oh, this bridge. Yeah, there's like a... No? It's not a thing? Oh, I almost got up there. See, this is what I like about old 3D platformers, is you don't know. I did it, I got up. You really don't know, like, am I supposed to go up here or not? And then you try to do stuff, and then maybe you glitch the game or whatever. It seems like we're not supposed to come up here. It's not necessary. But I'm like happy that I had the idea to do that, and then I was able to do it. That's what Mario 64 is about. I feel like 3D platformers, like, very, very quickly, it's so crazy. It's so crazy to me how quickly 3D platformers became like, no, you're in a theme park. It's obvious what you're supposed to do. Whereas Mario 64, it was like, can I go up there? And then you would try for like 10 minutes to do something, and then eventually it might effing work. And like, maybe there's a star up there. Maybe not. Oh, this is a different thing. Right? This is a different thing. How do I get up there? See, this is the thing though, this game is a Metroidvania. This is why Mario 64 is the best 3D platformer still. Because you start with everything at the beginning. You absolutely start with every single thing Mario has in his arsenal, except for the wing cap, I guess. I guess there's stuff you can only reach with the wing cap. Okay, chat, okay, fine, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Even Mario 64 has a bit of, you gotta unlock the thing first. How are you respawning? Oh, I need that cookie. My digestion's terrible. Give me that cookie. Ah! Okay, well, let's go through here. I would prefer that I be able to get everything in the level the first time I'm in a level. I would just really prefer that, because now I'm thinking to myself, can I get it? Is it possible? Is it impossible? There's aliens in this game? That's awesome. I love aliens. I'm gonna destroy your effing platform. No? Focus! I'm gonna try to focus, Monty Avocado. I'm gonna try to focus up. It's funny the radar doesn't... Oh, the radar will work if I... Yeah, the radar... Oh, you can hit L2 after hitting the... After using the radar. And it'll give you this. Okay. Did the game teach us that? I don't think so. You wish your health was cookies? Me too. Okay, so, like, now the level's just full of stuff that... But now, the problem is, I don't know. I don't know if I have the verbs to do anything now. So the game... I'm trying to kill these guys before they eat me because I want the drops. I want more health. They keep grabbing me though. It's really weird. What the frick? Okay, whatever. I'm leaving. It's another bust. How many busts is that? That's like 2 rooms that are complete busts. I don't want busts. I want opportunities. I want to explore and see something and then get something out of it. I don't want to be told, no, come back later, idiot. I'm not an idiot. I'm a real deal gamer. And I'm here to game. I'm here to game, not be told, you can game later. Don't tell me I can game later. I want to game now. 2 pass-throughs, yeah. And I would prefer that the game be 1 pass-through that's really, really good and like 6 hours long or 8 hours long, and then I'll play through the entire game again one day. You understand? Would you rather have a game that's like 2 pass-throughs, or would you rather have it be 1 experience, 1 run that's freaking awesome, and then in 5 years you play through it again? I don't know. I can understand though, I did play games in 1999. I didn't have a PlayStation. My friends had PlayStations. I had an N64, and I do understand, yeah. A 2 pass-through game that's 3D polygons with the new controller in 1999, that would be freaking sweet. It's just my tastes change. I'm a different person. You know, guys, all the games I complain about on my stream, like a lot, I used to love them. I used to love Oblivion. I thought Oblivion was awesome. I bought it on Xbox 360, like thoroughly conquered it, and then I bought it again on PC and did it all again. And that's like the thing I think is the most shit game possible now. My tastes change. I'm allowed to have different opinions at different stages of my life. And the stage I'm at now as a gamer is I want, like, it's so crazy. I want games with lives and continues. I want them to be linear. I want every ability I can have in the entire game. I want that at the very beginning of the game. Like, give me every verb right up front. I want to fight bosses that are difficult. I want to die to each boss like 3 or 4 times because I want it to be like shoving me back and saying, no, I'm not giving this to you without some effort. All right, what's up with this door? Oh, there's a wheel. There's a thingamajig. There's a device. So my tastes change all the time. I'll make fun of like Mass Effect now, because the faces and the dialogue and like how cheesy it is, how corny it is. When I got Mass Effect, I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, and I really love Mass Effect too. What? Why are you closed again? Excuse me, that was not enough time for me to get in my little raft. Simply not enough time. Simply not enough time. The raft is really slow, so you want me to dump the raft? What are you doing, kid? No, no, that's not enough! Go! Okay. Sure. You were supposed to dump the raft there. And the tutorial says that the non-raft swimming is fast if you press R1. So that was the clue. Let me just catch up on chat. In Zelda, you also need gadgets to go back and get stuff. Sorry. Just got Kung Fu annihilated. I feel like in the Zelda games I've played, when you're in a dungeon, you start off without the new thing. Then you get the new thing, and then you can get everything. But you never have to go from like, you don't finish Dungeon 6 in Zelda and then go back to Dungeon 2. Is that a thing in the new Zeldas? That would drive me insane. I'm pretty sure in the Zelda games I've played, like, you can wrap everything up and then kill the boss of that dungeon and then you're done. Alright? Games need to be put in their place. I want the game to put me in my place, Noodle. That's the other thing I want. I want games that are absolutely crazed in terms of difficulty. What about a game where you have to beat it twice in order to unlock the final hidden dungeon? No, thank you. Nope. Nope. What game is that? Is that a game I talk about loving all the time on my stream? I can't think of one. That sounds like a JRPG or something. Can't get all the Skulltulas. Yeah, the Skulltulas effing suck though. Because all you get is a bigger wallet, which you absolutely do not need. Money is meaningless in that game. There's nothing to buy in Ocarina of Time, right? And if there was anything to buy, by the time you get the final Skulltula, all you get is a frickin' bigger wallet. This is very awkward and unintuitive for me. You guys, now you're messing. You're. So first of all, Gonzo Cookie. First of all, where's the things? It's gonna be so negative. First of all. When it comes to Metroid Prime, I really don't get it. I really don't get Metroid Prime at all. Am I supposed to be reading all the lore of Metroid Prime? Because when I was scanning everything and reading the lore, the game had like the worst pacing of any game I've ever played in my life. But then when I stopped reading the lore entirely, then like I was like, oh, but then am I missing everything about the story in this game because I'm not reading the lore? Like, that's a lot to put in the player's hands. When you have a game like Metroid Prime and there's all this stuff to scan, and there's so much of it, like, you're giving the player the responsibility of handling all the pacing. Like, it's like a huge thing to give the player. And then, in terms of Vagrant story, well, I have a stack of cue cards here of games I'm not allowed to talk about anymore because I rant about them too much and it gets very boring. So, the games I'm not allowed to talk about anymore are Neverwinter Nights, and the second one is Vagrant Story. So I'm legally not allowed to talk about Vagrant Story on my stream. Sorry. 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 Are you sure you're sorry about that?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, Grape Soda. You're not allowed to. I'm not allowed to talk about Vagrant Story. I'm not allowed to talk about it. And now that people are saying stuff in my chat like, in order to get to the secret dungeon, you gotta beat the game. And then the second time you beat the game, you get a hidden workshop. I'm like, I quit that game. I'm not allowed to talk about it. Not allowed to talk about. Not allowed to talk about stagnant Vori. Ghouls and Ghosts. So degenerative AI, that's a very different thing. I thought we were talking about like JRPGs, where to get to the final dungeon, you got to play the game twice. The Ghouls and Ghosts thing, where it's a second loop, that's like, man. Those Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts games seem so completely effed. I love watching people stream them. Oh my gosh, but they're always screaming because they don't get the dagger. Those games seem completely effed. Those Ghouls and Ghosts games are the most difficult games ever. The jump is like a Castlevania jump where you're locked in, you have no air control, right? And you need to have like incredibly precise tech for every single moment of the game. You need to develop like strategies for every single jump and every single opponent. And then the game has like 5 weapons in it, but every time I watch someone actually playing the game, they're like, didn't get the dagger, restart. Didn't get the dagger, restart. And then they might die and then they're restarting a level from a death and they're like, guys, if I don't get the dagger, we're fricked. And then they get something that's not the dagger and they're just screaming. They're like losing their minds because you can only play those games with the one weapon. No, don't worry about it, degenerative AI. I think the second loop thing, I don't know. I think I might have to stream a game that has like looping, like arcade game style, like you beat it, okay, go again, and it's more difficult. Because what's this? Is this a box of cookies? I desperately need that. Can you give me more cookies? Can you just give cookies? Are we out? Is it out? No? Okay, this is like a health regen thing. I'm desperately looking, degenerative AI, for more and more challenging games, and retro games too. And I've been thinking like Ghouls and Ghosts? People would show up for me screaming at Ghouls and Ghosts. Don't hurt the precious plants in this period. Yeah, don't hit the trunks of large trees with the stun club. They're real delicate. We put a cookie jar over there. Hit it as many times as you need to fill yourself up. Okay. Don't hit the trees. Like these trees that are like special looking, I guess. I hit him with the thing! I don't understand. These guys are annoying. Can I like bait it? Okay, maybe you have to bait these guys? That's kind of tedious though. What, it respawned? Well, they said don't hit the tree, like... Oh, this game's like mega awkward. No, it respawned again right behind me. I'm not gonna play all the Ghouls and Ghosts. There's no way it's happening. There's no way it's ever happening. Metroid Prime. I have to write down certain games that I'm not allowed to talk about anymore because the stream gets like incredibly effed up and bad. No, Crow. What are you guys doing? What is this copy and paste? Grape Soda, that new Ghouls and Ghosts that came out on Switch, I watched people stream that for so many hours. Because a lot of streamers, they played it blind on the hardest difficulty. I don't know, as some crazy, like, game of chicken with each other. When that new one came out, I guess it was like 3 years ago, but It's the newest one, right? Okay, this is annoying. Hey, you know what? There's like more monkeys in the level than ones I need to catch. So if I think a monkey is incredibly annoying, I could just say like, no thanks. I don't need that one. The way the plants respawn is like the second the camera's not looking at where it spawns, it just respawns. So that carnivorous plant is like respawning instantly the second I move the camera away from where I just killed it. So I don't care. I don't care. Hello, Slap Factory. How are you? We're having a fun day playing a fun game with no complaining and no petulance. No petulance from the streamer. Only appreciation for this tree. Appreciation for the calypso beats. Only appreciation for the whimsy. Excuse me, I mispronounced it. Only appreciation for the whimsy and fun. Whimsy is just another word for fun. Oh, is this the tree I'm not supposed to hit? I don't understand. It's very weird that the professor and the girl were like, don't hit those trees. What's up with this cave? It's nothing? How many Shinobers are left? I'm not sure because some of them don't seem like they're worth playing. Oh, and also this is a Twitch variety stream, and I think I've discovered a trend, which is if I'm playing the same things over and over again, people just, you know, they don't click and watch, so we need to space out the Shinobi stuff a bit and play it by ear and make sure I'm having fun. The goal is to have fun. I didn't even want to... Oh, okay, we win the level. But there's 4 more coins. I need to get the coins. But I can't get the coins because we kept running into dead ends and things I couldn't accomplish because it's a Metroidvania. Hello, some guy in the hat. Many apes have escaped. Thank you. Thank you, anime girl. How come you have the same voice as like 99% of anime girls in PlayStation games, by the way? What's your name? How come you got that job over and over again? How come you sound exactly like one of the Sailor Moons? How do I get to the save room? This is the most confusing place in the world. Yeah, Crofian, we haven't played a Japanese adventure game featuring early 3D CG graphics in like a month and a half, because I went on a trip and then had to play the new Shinobi and keep up with that. And then the Laser Active emulation came out. You know, Ghost Rush is technically Ghost Rush counts for what I'm talking about. It's not really an adventure. Well, see, the thing is, in Ghost Rush, it's a dungeon crawler, but it has the artisanal qualities of an adventure game, and then there is like an adventure game meta puzzle that we need to solve in order to beat it. Jiggy's got that covered, Noodle. Jiggy's doing a stand-up job of rating all the James Bond games, which looks like tons of fun. The aping is going great, Slap Factory, except it's a Metroidvania, but other than that, see, we can be open-minded. Look at this, this is beautiful.
Let's go!
Let's go, this is cool. This is awesome. I'm gonna kill this onion. I'm gonna dice you. You have 2 health? You can tell the monkey's strength by their attribute levels. See their levels by using the monkey radar's close-up view, L2. It's a good strategy to get the monkeys with lower levels first. Oh! We got 100 Doritos. So do we have more health? Do I have 1 more cookie of health? I don't think so. Oh, that's not a catchable, that's an onion. Oh, you're dead. You're effing dead. Bye-bye. I love... Can we get that silhouette back of that monkey? I love this. This is what I'm here for. 1999. The sense of space. The sense of wonder. The skybox. Look at the skybox. Awesome skybox. The $5 Dorita. This game is cool. It's a very cool game. I'm glad I'm playing it. Oh. This is a leap in 3D platforming. If you were playing this in 1999, you would say, "Oh, this is the next thing after Mario 64. This is it right here." And then also you would say, "There's so much going on that's experimental." I didn't get more cookies from getting 100 Doritos. Is it a lie? I said I'd get more health. Come back at me again. Do that again. Do that again. Nice. Your Doritos are mine. Bonk. You're stuck here with me. Nowhere to go. Huh. Is this like a climbable wall? The texture looks like... No? Yes, drum and bass. Absolutely. I think Ridge Racer came out on the PlayStation or something. And then all the game developers were like, "Oh, we could put drum and bass in our games? That's allowed?" There's some early PlayStation game. I bet it's Ridge Racer. And it had tons of drum and bass in it, and then every other PlayStation developer was like, "Oh, thank God." And then there's tons and tons of PlayStation games with drum and bass, right? I didn't know it was allowed. I didn't know we could do that. The red switch must do something. Push the switch with the stun club or another gadget. Try to trigger it. Okay. Okay, let's go in. Ridge Racer 4. That was kind of a funny fart sound. Meow, meow. Like the kind of fart that escapes when you're really trying to not let one escape. You're trying your best. Meow, meow. I fell. That's fine. Oh. Okay. I fell again. Could have got a monkey there. Sorry. That's like the kind of fart you have in the car during a road trip. And you're just trying your darndest and then meow, meow. There it is again. I love it. I love it. I've missed a bunch of stuff, but you know what? I have to accept that it's a Metroidvania and we don't have the verbs to... We don't have the verbs to do everything on a first run anyway, so... It's no big deal. And then I'm gonna try to enjoy the game for what it is and not complain incessantly about what I think it should be. That's not interesting. It's not interesting to constantly complain about a piece of media about what it isn't. It's more interesting to have an open mind and apply that open mind Who's Dave gone? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, but controls are confusing. They're very weird. Okay, let's say we can't go in there. Maybe I'm just supposed to get the minimum amount of monkeys and leave? Right? And just progress the game, and then we'll get new gadgets, and we can do a second pass through of these levels with all the stuff. You think I'm an ape in this game? Nah, am I? Is that the plot twist, Grape City? And don't say you've never played the game before, so it's not a hint or spoiler. That really gets me, like, super annoyed. Depeche Mode singer. Ah. They split! They're splitters! They were cookies the entire time. I figured out the monkey's lights. Blue means all is well. Yellow means it's on guard. Red means it's in a panic. When the monkey notices you, the lamp will turn red. When it's red, be careful because the monkey may be violent. You mean like the Che Guevara monkey that was point blank shooting me with its AK, like in bursts? Or the crazy kung fu monkey that completely wailed on us? Humans were once apes, so Grape isn't wrong. I didn't think I was gonna get that one. Ow. Are those things gonna despawn? Fight. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then they're like, they die when they hit you. Well, let's go this way. Whatever. No, we're not going this way? Okay, I'll come back for that stuff. We'll figure that out in a second. Is this not gonna fall too? Okay, am I gonna fall through this? Do I want to fall through it? No! Necessarily want to fall through it. His hand's telling me to stop. I think we're getting used to the controls. They were very weird and awkward at first. I think I'm starting to get some feel for it. Yeah, this game is special because it is like... It's like a step forward from Super Mario 64, which was not easy to do. Super Mario 64 was so ahead of its time. I'm a huge simp for Mario 64. You're never gonna convince me that that game is anything short of like effing incredible. And I really I dismiss all criticisms about the camera or the controls or whatever. It's like it was absolutely necessary for them just to make that and have it happen. And I can take all the nonsense easily to get the greatness that game offers. So this game is not only like a step kind of like trying to push the Mario 64 thing forward, and it's doing it very well, but it also has all these crazy experimental stuff with the DualShock controller. This is like the first DualShock game ever. Requires the DualShock, requires the dual analog. And then there's so many things about the gameplay that are experimental, and then has incredible style It's no slouch in terms of characters and writing. And then the other thing about this is the constant tutorialization, which before there's so many things going on. There's so many. Is that what that's words? Is that what that words? Sandwich hammock? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. No, it's not an acronym. It's simpleton, isn't it? The monkey will turn on the fan if they see you. And also, I don't agree with the sentence. I don't even know what that means. Because you've combined two words there, sandwich hammock. That's like, it's like an oxymoron. You know what I mean? Like in your thing you got in the quotation marks, there's two words that are, you have an adjective and a noun, right? But it's like saying like, what would be a good analogy? The monkey will turn on the fan if they see you. The wind is so strong, it'll blow you away. You'll be hard to find if you crawl forward. Yeah, okay, so I'll stealth through it. Oh, you pretend I'm not there? Wait, what? Get in the fetal position. You can get in the fetal position in this game. That's crazy. I'm pretending I'm not there. Lay down and give up button. Oh my gosh. In the context of this game, it doesn't mean that, but... So to the monkey's brain, though, you're tricking it into... You know what I mean? Like mentally, you're communicating to it with body language. I don't matter. I don't matter. I'm nothing. Hey. Everybody in chat like, Marty, just hit the frickin' thing already. You gotta swing before you see it. Yeah. Yeah. I can do it, chat. I can do it. Okay, so this monkey will turn on the fan. And I gotta get in the fetal position if he turns yellow or whatever. Because he sees me. I'm nothing. I'm nothing. Oh, he still turned on the fan even though he wasn't alerted. I don't get it. He just turned it on for no reason. Okay, whatever. Made by a panel of monkey experts. That's such a... That's totally a thing a Japanese guy would read in a book about monkeys while doing research for the game. Like, researchers discovered if they laid on the ground prone, they got in the fetal position, monkeys would just be like, ah, whatever, doesn't matter. Do I want to kill these guys? Sure. They dropped $5. They dropped the $5. I didn't mean to hit the button there. Oh, half the stuff fell though. Oh, I hit the fan and then I... Okay, where are you respawning me? Just in this room? Okay. I have to take another break and I'm starving for some reason. I'm so hungry. Do I have any cheese? I might have some cheese. Pre-rolls are back on. I need to get something to eat. It's been another hour of gaming. It's been actually more than an hour. Can you get over there? And then I'm gonna hit this button and I'm gonna say, thank you for coming to my stream!
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
did I just see? You ask yourself. What were those? Those were hamsters. From Sin4 CD-ROM 116. Those were these things. They're not rats. They're not bunnies. They're something in between. They love to eat the same food we love to eat. Here's one. Eating some fruit. Very happy. They love to be little guys who take naps. That's not... He's taking a nap and he's in a shelf. Who put me in this shelf? He says, and I'm chilling in this barrel. Do you also like to chill in a barrel sometimes?
I sure do.
Good.
Wow. And what happened to my cheese? There it is. And we have some very inexpensive brie in the cheese shelf in the fridge, and I got a knife, and I don't eat the rind of the brie. I don't like it at all. So I'm scooping out the gooey good. The gooey good stuff is getting scooped out with a knife. And the rind is getting thrown away, and everyone's like, I like the rind, Marty. And I'm like, here, have the rind. And then they're like, but I don't just eat the rind on its own. That's... Marty, stop being an asshole with the brie. And I say, I don't give a frick. The rind sucks. It sucks. Ah!
Yeah! Yeah!
What?
Yeah! Yeah!
He does that thing. He does the thing when he dies, guys. He does the thing. When he dies, he does the thing. He does the best emoji animation. Did you guys see what he did when he died? Did you see it? This isn't what I wanted. I wanted my videos, not... Check this out. Check this out.
Oh.
Restart it from the beginning. Watch what the emoji does.
Oh, we should have saved. Why no one told me to save? Chat is super bad. You guys are bad. Really bad. And why no one told me to save the game? What is wrong with you guys? Oh, we should have some potion.
Hey, Noodle, it's time to save.
Multi-dozen? That is bullshit. Okay? That is so bullshit. I already saved it and you're too late.
Twitch.tv/noodle beef noodle.
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, we should have saved. Why no one told me to save?
He does the same thing, chat. That's what this enemy does when he dies. Watch. Watch. Can we get it again? Where's another one? Watch what happens when you kill the fireball. Idiot. They didn't respawn. Okay, watch the death animation on the fireball guy. He even has hands and he's circular.
Yeah! Yeah!
He does the thing! He does it! He does the best emoji ever. I just dropped the $5 thing on the ground. How do you loot these guys properly when all their stuff...
Yeah!
He does the thing when he dies. Like when Noodle Beef Noodle farted and killed me. Can you believe that Ape Escape ripped off that emoji animation? The hands up in the air. No! That's what I'm gonna do when I die. That's what I'm gonna do. I've already got my death animation figured out. I can do this. I'm an expert at Mario 64. I can 120 star that game in like 4 hours. What am I doing? I didn't tell you to do that, Thumb. Did not tell you to do that.
Yeah.
He even turns around to face you. I hit him in the back, and he made a point to turn around and face me to show me his hands up in the air. No!
Yeah.
There's the full loot. Okay, so if it's 100 Doritos to get a health increase, like an HP bar increase, then why don't I just grind these guys forever? They drop tons of stuff. The baby crawl. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe we should be baby crawling. Nah. Looks cooler this way. Yeah.
Hi-ya.
Get the thing. Where is it? Okay, the perspective there was confusing. Can I just... I don't know if I can, but... Oh, okay, I didn't double jump there, but... Spike! You know that you can use the D-pad to move the camera around, right? Yeah, but it's double inverted. It's inverted both ways. Oh yeah, Monty Avocado. It's like... There's so many things about early polygonal games that just look cool.
Yes.
Just feel like there was a whole bunch more level there to do. I don't know why you're automatically booting me out of the level. I just... You catch the number of apes you need and the game's like, get out of here! And I'm like...
You did great.
I guess Mario 64 had the same problem. You would get a star, and it would just boot you out and be like, you win, great job! And it's like, but there was... Okay. Alright. What's up with my hair? It's too much. I think I need to get a haircut. I need to go see my lesbian barber. Hello, Burpo. What the frick is all this? Okay, whatever. Save your game. You know what, Natural Dave? Applying my context for being a gamer in this era and applying my open-mindedness. I hit the wrong button. I can imagine now going through the earlier levels with the verbs and having a great time. Like it's coming together in my head. Hello, Killing Moon. And I'm no longer very, very upset that it's a Metroidvania kind of thing. Because there's plenty of games I can play that are strictly linear. That give you all... Thank you, Natural Dave. That give me all the verbs. Cryptic relics.
Look what I've got, a new gadget. Check it out.
Grapple.
Here's the slingback shooter. Just pull back and shoot. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
Trending. Yeah, the apes have guns. Like, straight up guns.
Let's go!
Okay, I have unlimited pebbles, 7 booms, and 3 nuclear missiles. Okay. It's... It's horizontal inverted. How do you stop the... Okay. I'm using like the really good ammo. I don't. Am I supposed to train with the pebble? But it says I have 7, but they don't deplete. I'm so confused. Use the slingback shooter to destroy distant enemies. Tilt the right stick towards you. And release to launch a bullet.
Tilt and rotate the right stick to set the target. The bullet will be aimed at the blue cursor. Good luck.
This is like... This game is... It's right on the edge where the controls could either be very funny and create funny situations where I'm laughing at myself, or I'll get frustrated. We're not sure yet. Sometimes when we play games on this stream and it's awkward or yeah, when it's awkward or hard to control and the camera sucks, it creates moments where I'm laughing at myself because I'm screaming and then I catch myself screaming and realize it's just a video game. But then other times when we have a situation like this, I'm just screaming and I'm not having fun. We're not sure about this game yet. The L2 button will help you hit switches that are out of reach.
Press the L2 button to shoot your slingback shooter with the target view. Adjust your target with the left stick.
It's gonna be double inverted.
Press the L2.
Press the L2 button again for a normal view. Now push the L2 button. Hit the switch. Oh, this changes the ammo. Oh, I changed the ammo on the thing myself. Okay. Yeah, I just did it.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
The slingback shooter can use 3 types of bullets: normal bullets, flash bullets, guided bullets. When you have the slingback shooter, you can change the bullets by clicking this. That works too.
Only the normal bullets have an endless supply. When the other bullets run out, pick up items to refill them.
Okay. Try it out now. Try it out now. Go, go, go. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, awesome. This is like no other game ever controlled like this ever again. This is the only game that ever controlled this way. Oh, it's not. Yeah, so this is the issue that you run into with horizontal inversion. Because the camera on the D-pad is horizontal inverted. I'm moving the camera itself, not my eyes. So when I want to see more to the right, I have to hit left to swing the camera to the left. But when you want to aim in this mode, left is like moving your eyes. So this is the issue that this is the issue they had to solve in gaming, and why ultimately there's no horizontal inversion in any game past like 2005 or whatever. Because they run into this issue where you want to aim in first person. So now we have this fricked up situation where in one mode, looking around, horizontal is normal. And then, but in the other mode, it's inverted. It's so crazy. The steps gaming had to take in order to get where it needed to be. Nice shooting. Good luck out there. When you need the slingback shooter, go to the gadget select screen.
Remember how to set up the gadgets?
I remember. Am I a reverse Y camera guy? I'm now fully... You push in the direction you want to see more of. You push in the direction you want your eyes to move, not like you have a thing on the back of the guy's head and you're like, bleh. But I've gone through both over the years. And I feel like back in the day, you would just go to someone's house and sit down and just play however it was. And you'd complain for like 15 minutes and then get used to it. Am I crazy? I remember it was only during the Xbox 360 era where it was a standard option in every game. That was finally the point where I decided I had to stick with one or the other. But before that, I don't know. You'd be playing a new game at someone's house, or someone would give you a controller, and whatever it was, you just do it. Because it was your turn to play the game on the couch at the sleepover or whatever. It wasn't a big deal. But now, like, ever since we have the option in every game to change it, now it's like a big frickin' deal. Like, I can't play inverted. Oh, you're crazy for inverted. You're wrong for inverted. It's like, I don't care. Whatever. We gotta set the slingshot to here. And I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot these guys. I really didn't want first-person shooting in this game to begin with, because it's slow. I stop moving when I want a first-person shoot, and then it's inverted or whatever the frick I was just saying. And you have to hit so many buttons. I have to select the slingshot, hit L2 to go into this mode, pull back on the right. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. To get out of this, I have to do that. But whatever. We'll play the game the way the game wants to be played, and we'll enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
And we have an open mind. And I don't know the controls to the game still. I was looking for the jump button and it didn't work.
Ow. Yeah.
I can spin too.
Ow.
No? Okay.
Ow.
That was the thing, Noodle. Not Mad Catz controllers, but going to someone's house and they give you an N64 controller and the stick is like the stick is so limp you can't do anything with it, if you know what I mean. You ever go to someone's house and they hand you their N64 controller and it's just so effing limp you can't even nothing can happen that night, you know what I mean? Like nothing's gonna happen and you're just like, and then you ask them like, you know, like, can I have the blue controller? That one seems to have a stick that seems to like return to position, return to neutral, and no, I'm using the blue controller. Okay. Alright, I'll just use the gray one that you got with the system that you ruined because you were playing Mario Party and doing this non-stop. Okay. The worst is when they don't clean the stick. That's also really bad. And the stick has tons and tons of white dust in the crevices. So you gotta clean it. Every time you play Mario Party and you do this for hours and hours, you gotta clean it too. There's so many problems that can happen with the stick. Block pushing. Oh, that's what the hand meant. I was wondering why the hand was green and not red, because it looked like it was saying stop, 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 but it had nothing to do with, oh, I know what you want me to do. It had nothing to do with stop, stop, stop. Yeah, grape soda, yeah. The stick would get straight up stuck. Oh, I have to capture monkeys, not annihilate them. I thought I was trying to murder the monkeys. It's got a gun, get him! We got the Moonraker! I think the game should just give that to me. Like, if the net grazes the monkey, like, whatever. Give it to him. Give it to me. Alright. You could change it in GoldenEye, is that the case? But nobody knew that. Did anybody know that? So pushing the block gave me access to this? To get a monkey. Okay. Oh, I can just jump onto the glowing platform. What am I thinking? I already hit this switch. I don't want to shoot you. Can I just jump in the air and... it seems kind of risky. Yeah, you get a hit on me because I'm still learning the game. Oh! Hey, his fireball got canceled. Awesome. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Is there an option for changing camera controls? No. Unless there's another menu somewhere. And yes, in the emulator, there's lots of options to do a million different things. But if I change something to not be inverted, then in other contexts, it will be backwards. So, where am I going right now? I tried to double jump at least. It didn't let me double jump. What did I just do that for? Is my progress saved? The game just kind of took me in a circle. I didn't know where to go next. I tried to jump down here. I tried to double jump. I think we're good. Like the monkeys are captured, right? Oh, dead. I should get some more emotes. I should rip off all of Schubert's emotes. I should just straight up rip them off and call them the same thing. And then people will be typing dead or gun or bonk. And then because M comes first in the alphabet, all the Schubert people will be like just like quickly typing it out very quickly. And then it'll be my emote instead. And then they'll be like, oh, sick. Marty did an emote. He tricked me into using it. And then everyone will be using my dead emote and my bonk and my gun that are just straight rip-offs, like direct rip-offs. And then Schubert will be like, hey, pretty cool prank, Marty, nice. And then everybody will love me more. So I come up here, why? To get a monkey, but then what? But then what? But then what, chat? What's over there? Oh, did we not explore this fully? Perhaps I was intimidated by these guys? I can't aim any more down than that. Alright. Bonk. Marty D10 gun. Oh. I think the person... Oh yeah, we came here before and we got annihilated. Marty, Twitch streamer Marty has not streamed in like 8 years. And I just think that I should have Marty. Or at the very least, all the people who want Marty, all the Martys should at least have a chance to get Marty. I think if you haven't streamed on your Twitch channel in 8 years, like you don't get Marty anymore. Speed the camera turn with the L1 button. Once you learn the L1 back camera, you'll like it. I'm already doing that. I played Ocarina of Time. And Mario had it too. I've already been doing that the entire time, but thank you for the reminder. Boop, boop. No, cause some guy in a hat, while chatters are a respected caste and have their rights and privileges, streamers are a higher caste, and so we have more responsibilities and more obligations, but also more rights and privileges. So like if Marty is no longer a streamer and is now a mere chatter, then effectively in the social hierarchy he's been demoted, right? You agree with me, you're a chatter, so or do you stream yourself? Some guy in a hat? Yeah, take some notes on that. Okay, what happens if we shoot a monkey with the basic bullet? Well, let's take out these guys first. This might alert the monkey, but I doubt it. The monkeys are very dumb, which is good. Oh, it did alert him, or he saw me. You can just nail him, but he's not stunned. Okay, they're not stunned by the basic bullet. What about the next bullet? The aiming is like, okay, that'll take him down for a second, like the gun, or like the saber. You're not the most boring guy on the planet. You're a chatter. Hello, Ninja. People say that in their streams, or they say that when I ask them if they're a streamer. Oh, I'm very boring. No, you're not. Nobody is boring. I actually really believe that. I really believe that. It's also nobody is boring because everyone is autistic. And if you want me to elaborate on that philosophy of life, please chat. Ask me to elaborate on my worldview. Nobody is boring because everyone is autistic. Come on. It's true. Please don't. Just think about it. Just think about it. Just think about it for a second. This is gonna be the deepest philosophical thing you're gonna hear all day. Just consider it in your head for a few seconds. Nobody is boring because everyone is autistic. Think about it. And in all seriousness, for a second, in all seriousness, autistic, calling someone autistic gets thrown around as an insult. People think it's a pejorative. I do not think autism is a bad thing, and I do not use it as a pejorative or as an insult. And that should be made clear by the statement. Nobody on the planet, not a single person on this planet is boring. I really believe that. Because everybody... You know what? I'm not even going to elaborate on it. Not even going to elaborate on it. I think it's like a self-reinforcing thing you can say. To go back to our earlier conversation about how a lady who was having a bad day or a bad week or a bad month or a bad life or a bad... you know, someone who was not in a good mood was yelling at Natural Dave because Natural Dave took his 2 beautiful Italian greyhounds to the leash off park, and this lady was like, you know, just being angry. Like, it's like, well, sometimes people have a bad day. How does this relate to what I was saying before? I don't remember. I've lost track of what I was saying. Oh, you just gotta have an attitude about people like that. Oh, she's just having a bad day. She's just having a bad day. And you're having a great day because you have 2 Italian greyhounds and you're at the leash off park. So right now you're having a great day. She's having a bad day. You just need to have that open-mindedness about you. And I'm also saying, if you ever meet someone and you think they're incredibly boring, just try to apply what I'm saying. Just take a leap of faith. Just take a leap of faith. Just jump already to the conclusion that it's true that they're not boring. There's no such thing as a neurotypical person. You know what, Killing Moon? There's a lot of people out there who think they're normal and neurotypical because, like, things are set up for them and their existence is supported in this civilization, like, perfectly. Like, for example, if all your interests revolved around making as much money as possible and watching baseball, and you were born in Atlanta, Georgia, it would be like, oh, you're just a normal person. But maybe you're like me, and what you're into are, like, sex comedy games from Japan. Right? And your brain is wired towards having something like this on your lap and going like this. And you think that's awesome, right? Now, is that supported in society in the same way as being a hedge fund manager who just wants to watch the Braves? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's a spectrum. It's not binary. Well, there we go. There we go. It's a spectrum, so everybody's on it. They're monkeys that can't be caught without certain gadgets.
Sometimes you'll have to wait to get a new gadget and come back later.
What was I doing in this video game again? I think we're just cruising. I think we've just been cruising through this game for a while. I'm gonna crawl in here and take this idiot out. I'm gonna crawl in here and take this idiot out. There's a gadget that lets you be really small. Okay, that could be good. Sometimes that's good in games. Sometimes that's good. You need more fetal position demonstrations.
I just feel like I can't handle it anymore. I just feel like
Look at this 2D ball that's trying so hard to convince us it's not 2D. Look at this JPEG of a ball that's sitting here on top of this thing, and it's like, I'm 3D, I'm polygons. No, I'm polygons. I'm like everything else here. No. Don't look at me. No. I'm definitely a polygon. I'm gonna whack this thing. I think it's sus AF. Oh, no, I'm polygons like everything else here. No. This kid makes you feel like you're watching me, Grape Sody, when I was a kid. Grape Sody, the opening cutscene to this was so funny because you're with your friend and you're sprinting down the street and your friend is like,
the professor said the time machine will be ready today.
And then your character is like, yeah, and I'm gonna get there first, pencil dick. He doesn't actually say that, but it's like exactly how I was when I was 12 years old. Like running towards the crazy madman professor's house and just talking like in exposition, and then running in front of my friend like, I'm gonna get to the dinosaur lands first, dumbass. Yeah, I'm almost dead. I don't want to die. No? Okay, what about the nuclear missile? What? Oh, it's like a multi-lock-on thing? Okay, but it doesn't hurt these guys. And neither does that. Okay, whatever. Where do I go next in the game? I love them, Slap Factory. You know what? I loved Resident Evil for having the pre-rendered backgrounds, and then when Silent Hill came out, I loved that too. I just love it all. I love pre-rendered sprites. I love really good rendered polygonal characters like this. I love pre-rendered backgrounds that are like handmade, hand-painted, or made in like Bryce 3D. No. I died. Why do they need to remake Silent Hill 1? It's already perfect. I don't get it. You're gonna get me on a rant, Natural Dave. Why do they need to remake that game? What's wrong with it? I thought games were art. Me too, Grape Sody. Dollar sign. I don't want dollar sign media. I want media that doesn't make any money whatsoever and is only made for aesthetic purposes. A facelift. A facelift. Would you say that to me, Natural Dave? Would you ever say that to me? Is that what you're gonna tell me in 26 years? Hey, Marty.Zone's a pretty good stream, but I just think it would translate better if it had a facelift. Is that what you're gonna tell me in 26 years? That I'm not perfect? This is a nothing room with nothing in it. Can I climb this fence? Thank you, Natural Dave. That's exactly how I would describe Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill, the original one, was effing amazing tech when it came out. The real-time lighting, the real-time cutscenes. It also had pre-rendered cutscenes, but the pre-rendered cutscenes were really good too. And they fit into the game very well. And then I think looking at it now, it's like a time capsule. It's a beautiful time capsule. Is this like the last one we need to get? It is. Okay, we only need one more. Okay, so this is all we have to do. Let's knock this idiot off the thing. Is he knocked off? No, he's not. Look at that fart cloud gas that appears. Look at this. The monkey's farting like crazy. And I can disperse the gas by changing my perspective on things. That's very much what I tell Chad all the time when we're on road trips. That my wretched farts are not so wretched. If you just accept them for what they are and change your perspective, they actually stink way less. You just need to... What's in the water here? They made it super realistic. Yeah, and like... I know I'm always saying this shit over and over again. People are sick and tired of me saying it. But the trajectory of art in the Western world was like a desire to make things really, really realistic. And then they did it. And then photography happened. And then the culmination of people being able to do photorealistic painting and that the photograph meant that art went into a completely different direction of abstract stuff and expressionist stuff, and then you're getting into the art that I really, really love, where the desire is not to be realistic, but for some reason gaming is in this world where it's like, no, realistic faces, and it's like, but guys, like, we haven't been trying to do realistic looking stuff in art for 300 years. It's been a while since people considered art to be like, oh, I painted the face and it looks real. It's like, that hasn't been the goal for a long time. And then I can get into stuff about how when I go to South America and I look at the pre-Columbian art, the aesthetics of that art is like way superior to anything in the Western world, in my opinion. So I don't get it. Are games art, gamers? Are they art? We gotta knock this monkey off. I'm gonna try the, we're gonna try the Panzer Dragoon gun. We're gonna try applying this to him and see if that works. This is gonna knock you off the thing, right? He's not getting knocked off. Like, get knocked off the thing, dude. I don't think this is gonna work, chat. He just doesn't get knocked off. There's no physics thing that can do it. I don't know what to do about this last monkey. We tried climbing this texture, right? This is not a climbable texture. Looks like it can rotate. Hello, Janet Grimes. Yes, we have been talking about the music. Someone even mentioned the name of the composer, which I already forgot.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, White Buffalo. Has it already been 3 hours? Wow. Can I rewind? No, you can watch the VOD though. There's really, really good cutscenes at the beginning. Then the VOD's gonna suck for about an hour because we talk about me and my problems with idiot drivers and SUVs. Chat didn't really like that part. And then Grape Sody showed up, and then everyone got a big smile on their face because Grape Sody showed up, and then Grape Sody knows how to control my temper. And then someone said talk about Vagrant Story, and then I got really effing upset. And I held up the cue card. I held up the cue cards. These are the games I'm not allowed to talk about on my stream. Neverwinter Nights and Vagrant Story. And I got plenty more cards here and plenty more Sharpies so we can fill up this entire stack. I got a whole more bunch of cue cards. Games I'm no longer allowed to talk about on my stream because the only things I have to say about them are they suck. And it's not very interesting to have a stream where the streamer's just like, actually, that game you love and have tremendous amount of nostalgia for, it sucks. That game your mom bought you after your dad left and never came back, Remember that time, chat, when your dad left and your mom felt really, really bad? And she was like, I just got to get a video game for my kid because I'm never around now because I'm always with the lawyer. And my job just got really crazy and intense right after dad left. And I got to work another job because dad left and he's not paying any child support. And I just got to get my kid a game. And I went to Toys R Us. And the guy at Toys R Us was like, hey, this game just came out and it's $90. It's called Vagrant Story, but it's the best JRPG you can possibly get for your kid. And then your mom came home with Domino's Pizza and Vagrant Story and you played it all night. And then there's a father figure in Vagrant Story who leaves the main character and you're crying and you're 12 years old and it's the best game you ever played and the amount of nostalgia you have for it is tremendous. And then you go on a video game stream and you say, hey, Marty, what do you think about Vagrant Story? And he's like, it sucks! And then your heart is broken and you hate the streamer and you're just like, I hate this guy! He doesn't understand why I love the game. What were we talking about? It is a legal document, Crofia. It's a legal document. You want a copy of the list? It's Neverwinter Nights and Vagrant Story, which probably came out like within 2 years of each other. I'm stuck in the video game, guys. I don't know. The clue here is you don't have the gadget to get this one. I'll have to come back later for this one. They're definitely telling us that. And then there's the guy on top of the pillar. Dungeon Siege? Isn't that like a Chris Taylor game or something? People love the Dungeon Siege and the Space Siege. I do not. Those are like Diablos though. Right? Aren't those like Diablo ripoffs? They're loot games. So they're not real RPGs. They're fourth generation RPGs because there's tabletop games. Right? Those are real RPGs. Then there's games that try to model tabletop games closely, like Baldur's Gate. So that's second generation. Then there's the JRPGs that are second generation for Japan that model the framework. They model the experience of someone telling you about their tabletop and you're really, really excited and you really, really want to play that tabletop. So that's Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. Those games are like someone's describing a tabletop game to you and you're just getting like a vision. Your imagination is filling in all the blanks. So those are the great JRPGs. Then you have games that are based off of those games. So by the time you get to Diablo, it's like 3 degrees separated from a real tabletop game. And you know this is the case because in Diablo, no one says my character is John the Barbarian. He was born in these lands and he went to go get the Diablo stone in order to do such and such thing. And what he does is he's really proud of his two-handed sword, the Deathbringer, which he got when he defeated his rival. Like, no one talks about Diablo that way. People only talk about Diablo in very, very... I like Diablo, by the way, guys. I like Diablo 1 and 2. I'm just saying they're bullshit. People only talk about Diablo in these terms. Like, I had to go to Zone 38 to grind on Monster X in order to get 13 Stones of Jordan to trade them for this random drop axe that does skill point up 1, 2, or 3. Right? And that's completely removed from a tabletop game. Like, that's just alien speak, which is fine. Which is fine. But why would I play Dungeon? Yeah, the world is a straight line. And then the only way you can talk about the game is in terms of, like, I have to raise my DPS. And to raise my DPS, I need to get more fragments of Eden. And the fragments of Eden, if you combine 4 of them in the Horaja Cube, it makes 19 feathers of Phoenix. Like, it's like, what is the story, though? Who's the princess you're trying to rescue? What is the economic crisis facing the lands? What is the technological revolution that's driving an end to aristocratic? Like, nobody! I've never played Dungeon Siege. I just like making fun of games I never played. Can we get through this game? Can I get through this level? I've been stuck here for a while. We found something, chat. I think Diablo 1 is sick as hell, and I've beaten Diablo 2 3 times, okay? Just for context. Just for context. Whoa! That was a death? That's not what I was supposed to do? What do you mean that wasn't what I was supposed to do? Oh, there's a big coin up there. Can I get it? You can't get it yet. Asshole. Asshole. You're a dumbass. You're a stupid jerk. You don't have the right verb yet. Idiot gamer. Aww. I haven't played Edith Finch. It's on my list of games to play. It's on my list of modern games to play. Sorry, I can't come. Look, I'm just, if anyone's confused, I'm just being a sarcastic asshole. I think Diablo 2 is sick as hell. I've beaten it 3 times. Okay? I think there's room for all sorts of experiences in games. Edith Finch games and games that are called role-playing games, but you're like a character sheet and a bunch of stats, and you click skeletons, and they die. And that's the story. I clicked another skeleton. Yeah, I've played Dear Esther, and I've played Gone Home, and I enjoyed both of those quite a bit. And I've played... Oh, I got the coin. Nice. I've played... Look. Chat gets it. Chat gets it. Do I like 7th Saga? I want to play 7th Saga so bad, Gonzo Cookie. I think it looks incredible. Everything I know about that game, it looks like something I would love. But over and over again, people say it's not good. They say it's very, very difficult to love. And I think part of that is the English version. They localized it such that they tuned all the battles to just be dumb, like really awful. They gave every enemy like 4 times as much HP and a bunch of stupid garbage like that. Okay, what does this say? What does it say? What does it say? You meant to say Dear Esther? Yeah.
As you clear the stages, go to the save area in the time station to save your place.
After running around for an hour or 2, don't forget to save and take a break. Don't overdo it and hurt yourself. It's not a clue. Oh! Okay, can I get onto there before we fall off the waterfall? I swear to God, guys, I thought the point was to fall off the waterfall. Is that a monkey? Is there a monkey over there? Change the camera. It's not a monkey. Okay, there better be a monkey down here. I think I would play the Japanese version of 7th Saga. With the English localization. Is that a fan patch? Does that exist? Because the thing with 7th Saga is there's 7 characters, and like, aren't you supposed to play through the entire game? Elnard, is that what it's called? Elnard? Aren't you supposed to play through the entire game with all the characters? Isn't that the point? Like, they're each scenario is 6 hours long or whatever? No. You're not supposed to play through the game with each character? I got a cloak. I got it. Look at, give me another wizard's robe. I got 1 wizard's robe. It's sick. I'm gonna collect every wizard's robe in this game for sure. Definitely gonna seek out every kung fu t-shirt. Look at the graffiti. Is that me? They've done me up and I look like an idiot. Look what they've done. They done me up and I look like a damn fool. I'm so angry now. I've been parodied. I've been. Oh! What the? Hit the guy. What are you doing? The controls are. They are what they are. It's Ape Escape. The only game that controls like Ape Escape is Ape Escape. A hack that would reduce the difficulty. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want, Go 64. Because, like, I read about 7th Saga, And I'm like, this is the best game that's ever been made. Like on paper, it's just the best game that's ever been made.
You did great.
And then everyone who streams it is like, this sucks. And they're always in a random battle. And they're always just like, I fucking hate this game. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is just between you and me. Follow me.
Yeah, you're going down, Needle Dick. Let's do this. This is my friend. I'm allowed to call him that. That's what I called him in the opening cutscene.
I'm going for it.
Oh.
Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
Can I like tackle him or anything?
Hi-ya.
Oh, jeez.
Hi-ya.
No, there's no wah. There's the Mario 64 wah. You get a damage boost from the lava. Is he like incredibly far ahead now? What the frick happened? This is bogus. How could I possibly... There's no way to run faster in the game, is there? He's so far ahead just from... This game does rule Grape Soda. It's awesome. It's exactly my childhood and how I interacted with my friends. But somehow I've caught up. I don't really know how... Come on, go! Why is my guy running like... He's running slower than he usually does. The animation doesn't match. Oh, he beat us, chat. Our asshole friend beat us. Dang laughing stock. F you, Jake.
You're pretty.
I didn't mean to skip what he was saying. It was just hanging there forever. Jake's witty insult was taking so long, I assumed he wasn't going to say anything. Oh well. You're pretty. Ah, Jake, you're gay. Ha! This is the worst stream ever. Worst stream. I didn't save my game. I hit the thing wrong. You're pretty. Dumbass. Your mom is pretty. No, I keep... Only Ape Escape controls like Ape Escape. I wish more games had the balls to have their own control scheme. Only it's like Bennett Foddy, right? That's his whole thing. Every game could just control like that game. Every game should have its own controller. This was the first DualShock game. This is the first twin stick game ever made. So technically speaking, every game that came after is actually
I've got a new gadget. Check it out.
This is the Super Hoop. It protects you and makes you run faster. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now.
Why didn't you give that to me before Jake kicked my ass?
It will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area.
I got effing humiliated.
Be careful.
Did you have this the entire time? You freaking sabotaged me, Doc. That's bullshit.
I'm going for it.
Turn the Super Hoop into a dash shield by rotating the right stick. What? Rotate the right... Okay. Well, it's a dash shield. You'll run quickly and you can smack into enemies. To create the dash shield, quickly rotate the right stick around and around. Check it out! Oh, okay, that does make sense, actually. Because I'm... Here, I want to make sure chat sees this. As I rotate the stick, you see? That's actually amazing. This is the best game ever made. And I can rotate it this way, too. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I rotate the stick if I want to move forward, like linearly, with a crazy dash? But then it does make sense, because then you... This is awesome. Dude, Star Wars Episode 1. Does that count? Nobody even knew about those things. No, the two N64 control. I don't know about that, guys. Wasn't that like a hidden thing? I'm trying to do it! Why are you interrupting me? I was gonna do it! Stupid game. I'm literally about to do the thing the tutorial is trying to tell me, and then the tutorial activated and clipped my velocity so I couldn't do it. Like literally telling me, it's literally mansplaining me right now. Literally getting mansplained by the game. I can't do it until you shut the frick up. What do you want me to do here? Shut up! No. This is hilarious. This is like the worst bug you could have in a game possible, where the tutorial literally stops you from doing what the tutorial wants you to do. Dude, I need to make a game that just does this to you all the time. We gotta do like Bennett Foddy games squared. Like we gotta take the philosophy of Bennett Foddy and like make it really fucked up and like that's like totally. Oh, I bounced off the wall and I almost hit the tutorial thing again. This is the most ironic video game ever made. This is the literal definition of irony and frustration in a video game. Stop hitting the wall. Okay, does chat understand what's happening? I need to spin the hoop to go really, really fast, and I need to hit the switch, and the gate will open. But if I just do this, it won't work, right? But if I do it wrong, if I get too close to this, it cuts off her velocity instantly. And then it says, hey, to get through the gate, what you gotta do? So I gotta, shit! I have to just barely run over the left side of the button. What is that, Natural Dave? Is that one of the Chinese AAA games? I want to play one of those. Those new games coming from China that are like Dark Souls style games, they look really interesting. Oh my god. Bennett Foddy text adventure? That's don't shit your pants. What the hell? I hit the button. I hit it. I hit the button. I have to, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, do you want me to, this is dumb. Like they want me to do this? That's way less interesting than what I was trying to do. Yeah, I'm trying to do it like that. Yeah. What they actually want me to do is like really boring. Oh, I stand on the button for a full second and then I do it. Oh. You didn't shit your pants 3 times in that game, some guy in a hat? Is that the one, Natural Dave? The one I'm thinking of? Yeah, was it good? I heard Silk Song's difficult, yeah. I heard it's difficult, but I was reading an article in Ars Technica, and they said one of the reasons Silk Song is difficult is because the down stab is a dive kick. And they were saying the game has lots of traversal sections that are awkward because the default down stab is at an angle. And they said you can get an optional upgrade later that changes it to be totally vertical. But just reading that article made me think that sounds really, really interesting. Because that would be new. You know, we played the new Shinobi game. And then the new Shinobi game has nothing like that at all. It's like anti that. But you get another one relatively early. I want stuff like that. I think that's maybe one of the reasons why Silk Song took so long, because they made a creative decision early on to have this dive kick thing. And people are saying it's like awkward or new. To me, I interpret that as being something new and exciting. Like, yeah, like make a design decision at the beginning of your creative process that's daring and new, especially if you're making the sequel to Hollow Knight. Unlike the new Shinobi, which just rips off Hollow Knight and it's like really effing like no creativity whatsoever in the traversal stuff. Okay, it's been another hour and I have to put something in the oven. Longtime viewers of the zone know exactly what it is.
In this next period, you'll find that most of the planet is covered with water. The water net will be very useful in catching the apes. There are lots of dangerous creatures below the surface. Be careful.
Yeah, look, it's Time Machine Chan. This is the anime personification of the Time Machine itself. The machine is represented as a cute anime. Polygonal anime. Oh, they're building sandcastles. This looks so cool. This looks so cool. I love this game. It's so much fun.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay! The ultimate test for any streamer. Play the game, talk to chat, and slam some za. Can he do it? Can he do it? You guys see the ape? Do you guys see the ape on that island in Japan? Did you see the mama ape and the baby ape? For anyone who's confused between the difference between apes and monkeys, the mama was an ape and the baby was a monkey. That's the correct definition. Let me just scroll up on chat. You didn't see the ape, Kohi? You missed it? You missed the ape and the monkey? Oh my gosh. Okay, I haven't been using the radar at all. So, should we switch out the radar? Gidget, monkey level 1.
It's just a vacation.
Yeah, we're gonna capture that guy for sure. He's going down. Where is this Gidget? Where is he? Is he up in the... Oh! Cool blue.
I ate pink seaweed for lunch.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be eating you for lunch. No matter where I... Oh, okay. Okay, let's get this guy. There's a tutorial, though. I should really... Oh, the frame rate! Yeah. A monkey is when Diddy and an ape is when Donkey. Exactly, killing me. Try pressing the left stick in while jumping. You'll land straight down with a Mario butt slam. That's awkward. Am I gonna remember this? Jeez, okay. Just cause you have all these buttons and sticks on the controller doesn't mean you need to use them. It's just, you know. I don't know. Frick! Got him. Life ain't a vacation anymore for you, idiot. I don't like crabs. I mean, I'll eat them. But crawling around on my beach when I'm trying to have fun? What is this? If you catch the number of monkeys written on the lamp, the door will open. 2? Okay. I think I saw one over here. Sandy, Sand Architect. Crab juice. Heck no. I'm doing some weird things with my hands on this controller to get what I want. Hey! Oh, why was that a whiff? Okay, I've lost track because of the camera. Just a second, guys. Just a second. Oh, this won't do anything. This won't stun him. I gotta use... Okay. Got him. Oh, and then the thing opens. I don't want to end the level early. Okay, I can get this one too. Cool Blue. Yeah, this is the one who's eating seaweed for lunch. Okay. What? Oh, the bullets change back to the default bullet? Oh my gosh. That's really dumb. Sick. Cool game. Very cool game. Not really a one-handed game, unfortunately. You kind of need 3 hands to play this game, to be honest. The cheese touched my chin, and now there's tomato sauce on my chin. And it's hot. It's hot. Oh, Spider-Man. It was proposed a couple of streams ago that yourself and another chatter become permanent pizza makers in my cult, so I don't have to eat frozen pizza anymore. I didn't even propose that. It wasn't even my proposal. Hello, the Pixel Quest. That's right, I'm playing the game, talking to chat, and slamming Zaw all at the same time. You found the real Twitch stream. You finally found it, Pixel Quest. And it's a game you love. I'm loving it too. Oh. Thank you, White Buffalo, for the combo. Oh. The cheese! Hello, Rocket Kev, how you doing? I'm living the life. You got it.
Hiya! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Is that a bullet? For the gun? Do I have 7 missiles or 1? It's gotta be 7, right? Let's see. Let's see how many bullets we have. Oh, you gotta come hit the button, actually. I'm not gonna hit you with a missile. What's down here? There's something down here. Look at my foot wiggle. You guys see my foot tapping away? No, White Buffalo, I didn't see it. And it's difficult for me to see the combos because I get they show up on this tiny thing over here. Sorry, as the streamer, I don't get to. I can't move the camera here. I don't get to enjoy the combos myself. What about Pixel Quest if I showed you my gaming shelf? Would you follow me if I showed you my gaming shelf? What about that, though? Is that worth hitting the follow button? Hey, look who it is!
beaucoup.
Have some pizza, Catherine. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you for the follow. I don't want to touch them. I'm eating pizza. But yeah, those are Japanese Final Fantasy. And also original Japanese versions of Baldur's Gate. Not a lot of people know this, but actually Sega made these games. You can see the Sega logo. You want to grease them good?
I sure do.
Good.
To be honest, those copies of Final Fantasy are already kind of like dirty and they're not pristine, and I did not pay a lot of money for them at all. Kohi really wants to know what the counter's at, but I need him to hit the... I need him to touch the button so I can get across here.
Yes!
Maybe Janet Grimes? He did get in the UFO and fly away.
You did great.
Thank you. I think you're doing great too, punching that keyboard as hard as you can. Yeah. She hits the keyboard like the son of a UFC fighter hits a local wrestling guy. If you get that joke, you're not allowed to be offended. You're not allowed to be offended. If you understand that reference, you just take that one on the chin, chat. Oh, let's save the game. Whatever. So it's definitely, fortunately, Janet Grimes. That's for sure. I say stuff on my stream I'm not supposed to say all the time. Like, I don't give a frick what anyone says. I love chat. And if there were two building birdings next to each other and one had my real life family and the other one had chat, I would run into the one that had chat and rescue chat. But society does not accept things like that. Yeah. Yeah, I find myself whenever I go to a bar, I end up staring at the TV. And that always invites a random person to start talking to me about sports on a very deep level. And then I have to be like, oh yeah, oh yeah. What happened to my...
Let's go!
Not let's go. What happened to my... Yeah, exactly. No, I'll be at a bar, just minding my own business. Not really excited to talk about, normie shit, like,
There's too many immigrants in this neighborhood now.
like shit like that, or
The Prime Minister is the real racist.
that's usually what people are yelling and screaming about at the bar. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna look at the TV, and then I watch the TV, and then before I know it, there's a dude, like, doing like really, really deep analysis on the hockey game, assuming like I'm watching it at that level. I just like watching the boys skate around the rink and try to put the puck in the net, and sometimes they fight each other. But by focusing on the TV so strongly, I give the impression that there's nothing back here at all? Alright. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hey. Get him. What the frick? Oh, I'm standing on him? That's a very weird mechanic. He can't do anything, chat. He can't do anything. But I can't kill him either. The other crabs I could kill. Oh! Okay. You're invincible, though? Okay, whatever. I don't know what's going on there. I must get the golden Doritos. The lore for this game is that the Incan King has been resurrected, and he deposited corn chips all over the place. So we gotta collect them. Huh? exactly like the ghosts in Silent Hill 4. People don't even really talk about politics in bars. They just talk about their grievances towards minorities. Is that really political speech? Does that qualify? What am I doing here? What does that do? Change the camera. Oh my god, what's happening here? The reality is phasing in and out. The world of the skybox and the world of the here and now of... Oh! Blurring the lines between imagination and reality. Blurring the lines between reality and opportunity before our very eyes. I think this game's inspired by Rene Magritte. Oh, there's the camera angle. Okay, I had to stand here to get the game to give me the camera angle. Okay, go! Go! Oh, I gotta use the hoop. I don't know, Janet Grimes. I'm just gonna stare at this video game. And hopefully no gamers will come up to me randomly and say, hey, I'm really into Rape Escape too. Actually, wait, I do want that to happen. I do want random people to come up to me and say they love this game. That's the... Dude, you really have to play this game with two hands. Maybe put down the saw and focus up. Oh my god, so I need... Oh no, I can activate this without the sword? I can activate it... How did I do that? What's going on here? This is so weird. Whoa! No! That's just a trick to get my Zaw. You're not getting my Zaw, chat. I'm not playing the game properly with two hands. We're gonna figure this out. Handy-capable Sean plays games with no hands. Surely I can figure this out. You're not getting my Zaw! No! Do it! Do it! I got this, chat. I got this. No, get to the spot where I can see. Closer, I got closer. We definitely got closer that time. Do I need to keep spinning the hula hoop to maintain the burst? Do I have to do that? Oh god, this is difficult. Keep spinning the hoop. No! Oh.
Gotcha.
Easy.
Hi-ya!
It is a 1. That's a 1. All of that just to get 1 APE. All right. Where am I going? We already checked that out. Oh my god. Okay. That ape has a friend that's like a freaking shark. Hello, Blinky Buster. Welcome to my stream. The game's a lot of fun. It's super cool. Has tons of style. That's a hammerhead. I wish I didn't use my missile already. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. That didn't work. Let's see what can be accomplished by just avoiding them. It's a transition. It's okay. We didn't drown.
Ow.
There was another thing in there too. We could have made a right and gone somewhere else. That's straight up an enemy from Ocarina of Time. Those are the Dekus or whatever. They pop out of the ground and shoot stuff out of their big lips. Right? This game has a lot of Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time DNA in it. But they've made a huge effort to like push the 3D platformer forward. This is like a declaration, like those games were sick, but now it's 1999 and we got a new controller. And we can also have a really cool, unique style in the presentation that's totally different than those games. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Go, go! This hoop is weird. Oh. Okay. The hoop is weird because I don't know if you can maintain it or not. It seems like you just lose the hoop after a certain amount of using it. It just dies. Like, no, I didn't stop rotating the same way as always. Okay, that's fine. The hoop is not infinite. You can have it for a bit and then it goes away. That's fine. As long as I understand. Okay, just a little pool. Are we done here? I want someone to click on my stream and see like the controller and the pizza this close together and see me eating. And I want them to lose their mind. I want their OCD to get triggered. I want them to see that. And then instantly think like I'm a complete degenerate. Like I'm specifically attacking them and their specific OCD. This is what I'm here to do. I'm here to do direct attacks on people and deliver massive amounts of psychic damage. That's why I'm the David Lynch of streaming. My open declaration is to hurt you mentally. Now that's bad. That's bad. I went the wrong way. That's two completely different kinds of sharks. One is a hammerhead and the other one's like the other one. Hey Marty. Oh, Isogonal Buffer. How you doing? We're just playing Ape Escape, talking to chat, and slamming some Zaw. We're doing great. This game's a lot of fun. It's very cool. Come on. Oh, whatever. I can't wait forever for you, dude. That's me. That's me, White Buffalo. That's the real me. Yeah, whatever. I got on the vine. I don't care. Oh! Okay, weird. Idiot. No! So I have to use every single button on the controller to play this game. And can I just go up here? May I? Thank you. We're still... I think I got the itis. And I still got one slice of pizza to go. To slam. Okay, rotate around the vine. There you go. Okay, it worked. It worked. It was a little bit awkward, but what I wanted to do. There we go. Is that the level? No, it's not the level yet? Well, it wraps around like a video game. Oh no, I landed right on the... I'm out of good ammo, so... I just nailed him in the head! What the frick? That was a perfect headshot. I don't think you can knock him off or do anything. It's okay, Natural Dave. It's President's choice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cheese, whatever. There's a grocery store around me that sells these for very cheap all the time. So I end up eating way too much of this stuff. No, I've never eaten at Piano. That sounds familiar though. Where's Piano? Have I heard of Piano before? Could be in one of the Dough Dicky cheese. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Grape said it's cheese pizza. It's got Emmental, Beamster, Brie, mozzarella, Gruyere from Switzerland, cheddar, Monterey Jack, white cheddar, marble cheddar, Kraft singles, Stilton, Gorgonzola, and just like a really, really nice fine dusting of Portuguese queso fresca. Wow! I know, right, Group Soda? How do I knock this idiot off the thing if I have no gun? Should we get back in the water and explore for yet another... no, we already went this way, right? Ah! Jesus! Oh, I love sausage. Oh, I love sausage. I got a chorizo taco yesterday that was so salty. Oh, it was good though. I got a chicken flauta and a chorizo soft taco. Sometimes chorizo really hits the spot. My favorite, we already went here, and I've already talked about this a million times on my stream. My favorite Mexican restaurant in Toronto is actually an El Salvadorian restaurant. I've doxed myself so many times on my stream, like over and over again. I've mentioned like specific places you have a good chance of finding me. Bent over a plate of food. I went to this games thing at the art gallery. I swear to God, this guy was staring at me like he knew who I was. He didn't come up and say anything though. Oh, how do we? Oh my gosh! How do we not see this? This is ridiculous. This game is out of control. This monkey has an entire freaking submarine, and he screams and throws his hands up and goes pew, 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 pew.
I'm often lonely in public, especially when people expect me to be when I'm not. But I'm never lonely when I'm alone, because I can be myself. I can daydream all night, or read a book, and eat candies. It's very precious this time. It goes to my head. Like Chanel No. 5, spray perfume and spray cologne. Chanel, it's one of the pleasures of being a woman.
Marty, you are being raided.
Hello? I'm playing Ape Escape. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. How you guys doing? Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Joto, F-Freak, Silandlo, Rays from Germany, David Alexander. I said all the names. Thank you so much. And thank you, Retrograde Tom, for the raid. I love this zombie emote. It's so good. Dude. This emote is beyond. I've actually been kind of getting over Twitch emotes. I had a real love of Twitch emotes for many years, and I would sub to people just to get specific emotes. I thought certain emote collections were like amazing. I would use tons of emotes. It's actually been a while since I've seen an emote. Yeah, thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for making that emote big. It's been a while. And this emote's perfect because it's Tom's performance plus the community putting in effort too, right? Which is the perfect emote. You want it to be like a natural thing that emerges from a streamer constantly like making you laugh all the time, and then, right? Because it's just a constant, like, he's always making us laugh, but then like 1 out of 1,000 times it's like really effing funny. And then the chat, the community sees like, oh, that's special. That's a special moment. And then they do something. Yeah, the red eyes, the green skin. That's such a good emote. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Pudmuddle. Hello, Nuclear Landlord. Hello, Galaxy Ghoul. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like a Korn music video or something, right? You might see that in a Disturbed. I don't know. Where are those bands again? Thank you for the raid. What was Retrograde Tom playing? Did he raid and dip? Sometimes he does that to me. Sometimes Retrograde Tom raids me, and then he jumps under his desk and unplugs the Ethernet cord from his computer, like instantly. So there's zero chance of us having a conversation, which the Twitch Retro community loves so much. He raided and dipped. I'm eating pizza. I'm almost done my pizza, I swear. And I'm playing Ape Escape. And it's very hot in this room, and it's a very humid day. Oh, thank you, Retrograde Tom. There was an issue? Yeah, I cajoled you. I cajoled you. Thank you for the raid, Retrograde Tom. I'm playing Ape Escape. I've never played this before. I've waited 26 years to play this game. I used to have a subscription to GamePro magazine. And the last issue of GamePro magazine that I received had a review of this game by Boba Fett. And Boba Fett gave it like a 5 out of 10 or something and said Ape Escape is lame. And I remember being a kid and thinking, I'm not into this magazine anymore. I just know he's wrong. I just know Boba Fett is wrong. He's old news. He's like, he's not with it. Boba Fett, like Boba Fett. Do you guys know GamePro magazine? Hello, Project Saga. How are you? They're pro tips. It was a review, not a guide. And Boba Fett, in his extreme and wanton ignorance, said Ape Escape wasn't good. So I switched my subscription to EGN because I decided that GamePro was a magazine for dummies. And I was gonna move on. Then you turned 12 and got EGM. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's so funny. Grape Sody and I have so many parallels in our lives. I need to get this fat Dorito. It's worth 5 Doritos. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Yeah, Stretcher Great Tom. And I feel that this game takes so much from Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, and then like tries to one-up them. Like, this game to me is a very deliberate effort to take the 3D platformer to a new place. They're really trying to show off, like, no, we can even do better than that. And it's 1999. Right? Like, we need something new for 1999. Mario 64 was 96. Ocarina of Time was 98. It's like, how about this? A brand new controller. 2 analog sticks. How did I get up there before? You love them both? I love GamePro until that incident, when I knew they were wrong instinctually, even though I never played the game. How am I getting up there, but then I'm not getting up there? Am I getting up there or not, game? What am I doing? Oh, he's bumping me with the... Hey! The physical bumping? It's like... But I'm running into it. Oh my gosh. It's hard to get up there, but then not get within range of the turret physically bumping us. This is like Shinobi. It's just like Shinobi, the physical bumpage. Okay, then I tried getting up on the side already. I can try again. Yeah, it doesn't let me go up on the side. Vacuum the pants off of apes? I prefer... If an ape has to wear pants, I prefer they leave them on. I'm okay with an ape not wearing pants to begin with. But if it... Okay, I can just... Oh, okay, we got it. Hello, old Gnawbone. Oh, he's still alive. He's in the turret like... Yes! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Imagine you were a little monkey and you had your own submarine and you're like... Some guy crashes your party. Oh, frack. Oh.
You did great.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we have a cutscene? Because I want to finish my pizza. No cutscene? Really? I really just wanted to, it's called Pipo Salut? I got into computer gaming world really late because of the podcast. The computer world, the computer gaming world podcast was so funny because they were, I don't know, can I even get into this? They were considered like the prestige magazine that had like the educated, like knowledgeable opinions about things, and they were more interested in the games for aesthetic value. There were other PC gaming magazines that were all about the hardware, right? And they were like, this is the new hardware you can get this year, like this case, this processor, this GPU. I saved my game. I don't need to come back here. So, but I felt like computer gaming world was like, well, the games and the way they're designed and the artistic aspects. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Green's amazing. But now all those guys make games. They all make games. You can't write about games for too long. I guess you have to start making them. I don't know. Oh, they're the best grape soda. They're the best. I want a cutscene. I want a cutscene, or I want to redo the race against our rival. Let's redo this. This was so bogus. They made us do this race, but we didn't even have the item to do it.
I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is just between you and me. Follow me.
I'm not following you, idiot. You're following me.
Let's go!
Oh, you don't get the item. Oh. So then how is this possible? Are there rings I have to get? Hey! How are you jumping out of the water like that? He's so much faster than us. What are you supposed to do? Okay, I see a better way to get through this part. Maybe I can even double jump at the very beginning. Our guy is so slow. Let me equip a gadget. Oh my god. Now, is this an alternate path? What is all this? I don't care about winning the race like this time. What is this? Like, what is the point of this? I would never fall down the ramp. The ramp extends. Is that really like a... I don't know. Sometimes these things in games are so much fun because it really does seem impossible. And then you do it over and over and over again. And then you nail it. I just have to look at the aesthetic for a second because it's almost like Sonic the Hedgehog bonus level aesthetic. Where it's just tons and tons of flashing nonsense for no reason.
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
What? You beat me. That's what you say when you lose.
Let's go!
Okay, that jump is impossible. However, I can Mario damage boost my way. You see how they directly lift the Mario 64 lava mechanic? They just completely rip it off with no shame. As if that's the standard thing.
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
When you're playing a 3D platformer and there's lava, when your guy lands into it, he lands ass first. He shoots up into the air with tons of momentum. He screams, ow! That's just every 3D platformer. No rip off. Okay, so that jump there is impossible. But I do want to get to the right side and...
Let's go!
Let's go. So I have to land on here. It's so rough. Look at his jump. His jump is so much better than ours. This is like... I don't know if cutting that corner does anything for us at all. Oh, I got hit by a rock mid-bounce burn.
Aya.
Yeah, Kohi. That's what I'm looking for in a rival, personally. I'm looking for another Twitch streamer who can be my rival. Is that possible? Anyone want to be my rival? What are you doing? Go! So our running speed is better than his, but his jump is way faster. And our swim is maybe slightly better. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this.
I'm going for it.
No! It's fine, we're good. It's fine. Should I dye my hair a color like Ninja? Should I dye my hair? Is that what you guys want? What am I supposed to do? How do I catch up to him? It's nice that he... Oh, what the frick? That didn't even touch me! Okay, that hit me, but I'm trying to, like... Oh, my gosh. Ninja got in my head. Literally all I know about this streamer, Ninja, is he has dyed hair. And I think he got a bunch of money to stream on Facebook.
But it's not over yet.
No idea what he plays. No idea what game. This is the rhyme.
I'm going for it.
Oh. Don't worry, he gets lots of gain on us in the fire, but we get tons of gain on him in the water. Look, we're already ahead of him entering the second water section. Instantly activate my machine. Out of the water. Not hitting these effing things. Not hitting them. Taking a line that's safe. No! Still good. We're 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 still good. I win.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm Spike.
I'll go up against you anytime you want.
I'm Spike, right? Or is he Spike? What's the name of our character again, Grape Sody? Am I Jake? He's Jake. Am I Spike? Did we get 5 coins from that? Have we unlocked a mini game? I think so, Janet Grimes. I think they were reversed. We've been playing a lot of games this year where they fricked up conversations too. Where like there's person A and person B. And the line read gets flipped. The actors are handed the wrong lines. On Hyperion and Laser Active, it happens. And then in Mission Impossible. Why does he have blue hair? He's the streamer ninja. Right? This is a very cool game. It's a very cool game. I need to get some coffee soon. I need to get some coffee, and it has been an hour. Now, chat might be saying, Marty, you spent that entire hour eating pizza, but I was gaming the entire time, chat. I beat 2 levels. I overcame many obstacles with one hand, like going like, I was literally like, with the pizza in my other hand. And it is 3 o'clock, which is like, that's coffee time. I'm not gonna run an ad because we just got rated by Archer Great Tom, and I'll go very, very fast making my coffee. Thank you for coming to my stream. No ad. You get to watch a BRB video. Should I customize this one? Just ran. Oh, it's actually mid through the eBlard one. So you're gonna, yeah. Okay, I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, the coolest thing is coming back from the kitchen and on my way back here thinking, I wonder what chat is watching. I wonder which BRB video chat got. Which one did you get this time? Did you get the one that was about the lovebirds? Wow. SynForest CD-ROM 176 lovebirds. Wow. Look, a catalog with lovebirds. Love rabbits. Should we get love rabbits? Oh, I want this one. I want this one. This artist is so good. Yumeji Takahisa. Just like, oh my gosh. Look how good that art is. Wow. Oh, you should get this one. Wow. Art of Shimmel. Wow. And so many aesthetics to explore. So many mind palaces to enter. So many imaginations and contexts and learning about other people through their interests. Like this baby loves smiling. Oh, this baby's like a professional smiler. Oh.
I sure do.
Good.
Oh. I have Smile Mail. You want to see it, Grape Sody? I have it. I haven't done anything with it yet. I bought it. Not called Smile Mail, it's called Happy Mail. Wait a second. Is it called Smile Mail or Happy Mail? I got Happy Mail. Is that the same thing? Grape Sody is actually the expert on SynForest products. Grape Sody, is Smile Mail and Happy Mail the same thing, or are they different things? Huh? I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Someone wanted to know about the coffee. Don't worry, the coffee's nothing special. I'm trying to save money, and one of the ways I can save money is the thing I have to have twice a day because I'm addicted to it, and that's the coffee. So I'm trying to save money on coffee. I just get the coffee that's like not crap. So that's pretty much it. I like a light roast. Medium light roast. Yeah, that's what I like. I think that's what I like. Okay. This game is really, really good. And I know it's really, really good because I've been streaming for 4 hours, 47 minutes, and it feels like I've been streaming for like 15 minutes. I've been playing this game for several hours, and it's just been whizzing by like boom, 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 boom. Just like, oh, I wanted to go see if we unlocked a mini game. I don't have enough rage in me. I'm actually a very like non-angry person by temperament. When I see other dudes getting really, really angry, it's almost like a foreign thing to me. Yeah, Retrograde Tom likes the bird one. The bird one's very good. It's not the same. Oh my gosh. We have to find Smile Mail, or we have Happy Mail. We want Smile Mail. 5 pounds of coffee? That's a lot of coffee. That's a ton of coffee. So where are the mini games? Because maybe we've collected enough Marty coins to unlock a Marty mini game. Look at this. Is this a mini game? Ski Kids Racing. Look what they did to my head. I'm the dot of an eye. Oh, I'm flat! I'm flat! Oh, we're all flat! 1cc Contra. I'm so bad at Contra. I'm awful at it. When I decide that it's time to play Contra and Mega Man and Donkey Kong Country and Super Mario RPG. Her name is Natalie. They never even said her name throughout the whole game. Or maybe they did once. Monkey. Oh, I'm 3 years old. Awesome. The monkey is 3 years old. Each racer can repeat this course to improve their starting position. Oh. What? Is this an entire... Okay, I want to do the qualify first. So during the final, I have a better... Are you going to tell me what the controls are? Oh my god, it's ridiculous Ape Escape controls. It's ridiculous Ape Escape controls. Of course it is. Of course it doesn't control. Oh my... Then there's no tutorial? There's no way there's no tutorial for this. Because everything else in the game is heavily tutorialized. Okay, so the left stick is the left ski and the right stick is the right ski. That's literally how this works. It's a Bennett Foddy game. It's like Bennett Foddy had to make snowboard kids on the N64. This is out of control, chat. Can we go back to the coffee? Please buy the good coffee. Thanks. It's President's Choice coffee. This stream is awful because I ate President's Choice frozen pizza and now I'm drinking President's Choice coffee. And everybody who's not Canadian doesn't know what President's Choice is. And if you are Canadian, you hate me for buying from that brand because they're the bad guys. President's Choice stole from Canada millions of dollars. They raised the price of bread during the COVID pandemic, and the government found them guilty of the crime of raising the price of bread for no frickin' reason other than the fact that people were suffering and afraid. And the company... It's not funny. Hello, Jiggy. That's how they should do it. You know what, Jiggy? This is the first game with the DualShock. This is the first game with two analog sticks. I'm thinking all the decisions they made here were the correct ones, and then some absolute effing idiot said, put the camera on the right stick, and then like an incredible wealth of ideas and gaming fruit was spoiled instantly. Because every other game developer was like, yeah, just put the camera goes on the right stick. That's all that stick does. From now until the end of time. You know, there's a hockey game, actually, where the right stick is your shooting and passing. That game's pretty sick. There's NHL, the EA NHL whatever. They change it so left stick is move your guy, and then it's a sports game, so the camera can just be automatic. You don't need a third person, you know, customize, you don't need to control the camera in a sports game. It just moves up and down like it's TV. And then the right stick, you like flick it towards the net to do a slap shot. You can do one-timers, and then you can pass it by hitting the stick towards, Am I lapping or am I getting lapped? I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this. Retrograde Tom, during COVID, one of the grocery store chains in Canada raised the price on bread because they could. Because they saw an opportunity to gouge us, and they did it. And now every Canadian can email something and get like $15 if they swear they bought bread during COVID. And that company is the company that made me my frozen pizza, and that's the coffee sitting next to me. I'm just broken by capitalism. I'm just broken by it. What am I gonna do? I'm supposed to be a pinko commie bastard. I'm lapping this professor. This is weird. This is weird. What am I doing? Is this the last lap? It's the last lap for sure, right? No, it just keeps going forever and ever. What? Oh, there's a how to play. There's a how to play. How to play. Right stick controls right ski. Left stick controls left ski. Press up to use jet. To ski parallel, press sticks towards middle. Yeah, that's the weird thing. I was pressing up on both sticks, and they weren't parallel, so I ended up doing what it says to do there. I just kind of figured that out. NHL 04 or 05. That was a good game. That was a good game. I kind of like hockey, Janet Grimes. I kind of like I'm Canadian, and if I have to choose a sport, it's hockey because it's so fast. Hockey is so fast. It's like a ninja video game. Yeah, yeah, it was good, White Buffalo. My friend always got both hockey games every Christmas. He would get the 2K one and the EA one. And I would play hockey games once a year with him, and he would show me like the cool thing that was happening. Maintain a good posture for more speed. Ski parallel and crouch. Oh. Use jet. Apply inner brake and use outer jet to turn sharply. This is actually really cool. If I can actually like execute on what they're trying to tell me to do here, I will be very satisfied as a gamer. Turbocharge. When ski parallel, the color of the jet changes from red to blue to orange. From red to blue and to orange, indicating that the jet power is increasing. Red, blue, orange? Why isn't it blue, orange, red? Anyway, when it comes to coffee, like, I can appreciate a really good cup of coffee, but it's a drug that I need to take twice a day, so, you know. I just like it to be really bitter. In a good way. So what was it was like that to go around corners. Right? Oh, the issue is the Xbox controller, the sticks are offset. That's the other thing. I just realized. People say the new Katamaris aren't good on Xbox because the sticks they're not aligned. Is that true? I don't know. I never played it. Oh, my skis are crossing. This is crazy. And then what's up with this other path? I should be trying to go for it. Oh! I'm trying to do the thing they were teaching me in the tutorial, but... There it is, there it is. This is, I'm losing control of the sticks, like my thumbs are slipping. This always happens to me on analog sticks. I don't know what it is about me, my thumbs slip off the... Do I need to go on Amazon and buy those cups that the Call of Duty people have? They put little cups on there. Oh my god, the dude's already on his last lap. Okay, we can do this again. Oh, I figured out the turn, and it's only right turns. The whole thing's only right turns. Oh! No, I had to... Katamari 1 and 2. Didn't have any trouble? Yeah, I didn't. I don't... Oh, I activated the super! I launched into... How did I do that? Third place for a first try? I don't know. Excuse me. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. That's cool, but I think I'd rather just play Snowboard Kids or Nagano on N64, 1080 snowboarding, SSX. That's cool that that's in the game, but I need to get back to the I need to get back to catching the monkeys, because catching the monkeys is, like, really, really good. Cool Borders. So many good winter downhill games. Dexter's Island. This is Time Machine Chan. We've decided as a chat, as a stream, that girl is the personification of the time machine itself, because she's never introduced and she's only on screen when you're time traveling. So we think she's like,
Let's go!
the anime personification of the time machine itself. Oh, Jeffrey Taylor. Yeah, Time Chan. Exactly. Oh! The frame rate. What a great discovery, Spike. We found a completely unknown creature. I named him Dexter. Do you like that name? I think it suits him well. Okay. Is he nice? His teeth are going in. Like, if you fell in his mouth, it would be bad for you. Oh, the frame rate. There we go. Cool Borders. I must have played Cool Borders. Oh my gosh. Cookie, please. Oh! Got him. Yeah, you lose your cookies. You lose your old person digestive cookies. These parked UFOs are weird. Ja! Hiya! Okay. Oh! Oh, he's got the Moonraker. He's got the Moonraker. Careful.
Gotcha.
Can I just... There are so many creatures in this game. Like that hammerhead shark wasn't even copied in the same zone. It was a different shark. And then there was the one-off submarine, which I'm going to count as a creature. And then this turtle is one-off. Like, it's just, this game's full of, like, unique things that are only in one spot. And the game's very casual about it, too. The game doesn't, like, highlight it every single time and say, look what we made! Like, oh, wow! It's just, that stuff's just there. It's become clear. Monkeys and blue pants are very fast runners. Catch them before they get away. We might have to start using the stealth again, because they're fast runners. Oh! Well, if he gets stuck on geometry, that's his own fault. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh, what? Okay, I thought I'd knock him over, but he just... We've been playing the game one-handed a lot, because it's Saturday, so I had to eat pizza. Hey, turtle. Turtle. May I, turtle? Okay. My plan to use the hoop didn't really work out there. Can get into the fetal position. Oh. Oh, what do you... That's not what I pressed with the stick. Oh, does this game have the thing where... Yeah. So if you guys ever play Metal Gear Solid 1, if you're facing this way and you press down, Snake instantly 180s. And it like breaks the cinematic nature of the game, or it breaks the I don't know. I don't know what to call it, right? And you can, if you watch it closely, it's funny because Snake's default pose has his fist out. So if you're facing this way and you hit down, he instantly, like, it's like his fist goes through his head almost. But they do that to have, they do that to get around this issue, which is I'm facing this way and I press down. And then, like, you don't move down. He has to rotate. And so I fell off the boat there because I pressed the stick in a direction that I wasn't facing. And so my guy had to, like, you know, turn around. Which is better for, like, animation fidelity. Like, if you want it to really look like a cartoon or whatever, that's better. But you lose that play control. That's the age-old thing in video games. Do you want your guy to animate super, super well? Because if you do, then the way he controls might frustrate the players. Is gameplay king? I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is this the tutorial we already read about the fast guys? Okay. Is gameplay king? You know what? We've been playing laser active games. And we've been enjoying them on their own terms as, like, spectacles. Like, what am I doing? I keep hitting the wrong button. It's right stick to... Oh, he's gonna kill us!
No!
No. It's gameplay king. It's like... Think about it this way, Monty Avocado. You're watching wrestling. A wrestler comes out, incredible look, just an amazing look. The entrance music is awesome. They go out to the ring, and then the other wrestler comes out, also looks amazing, also amazing music. Then they get into the match, but nobody says anything. And then they wrestle an amazing match, and then one of them wins. But there was no promo. There was no angle, there was no heat, there was no storyline. Are you interested? Were you engaged? They both look amazing. They're both amazing wrestlers. They had incredible in-ring talent. But if you don't believe that, like, one guy is the good guy and the other guy's the bad guy, and that the bad guy cheated the last 3 times, and the good guy finally has a chance to win and pin him in the middle of the ring and get, you know, if there's no storyline, it's like, do you care? Because, like, nobody cares, right? I'd say gameplay is gameplay king. Gameplay's king, but, like, storytelling, if gameplay's king, then storytelling needs to be the queen behind the king. You need a powerful queen too. Can we ascribe these things? In Spanish, is gameplay a masculine noun? And storytelling's a feminine one? I bet it is. I bet we just discovered the yin yang. We've discovered the primordial religious nature of video games. The deep spiritual, psychological significance of video games, where gameplay is a masculine entity and storytelling is a feminine entity. And Helix, so we watched it last stream. Were you not here? We watched it. Oh, there's an American version. Really? Okay, we watched the UK version. Sorry. There's an is it a pilot or is it a real show? That was so crazy. The UK pilot. I'm already calling RPG fans women. Jeffertainment, what is behind me right now? What are you looking at right now? If RPG fans are women, then I must be a smoking hot broad. Because look at all these RPGs. They're prominently displayed on my powerful gaming shelf. Sure are.
I sure do.
Good.
It's hosted by What's his name again? I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. This sometimes happens to me when I stream. Pee-wee? Pee-wee hosts it? Wow. We should check that out. We should really check that out. Can you post that in my Discord, please? Retrograde Tom says, I think women and men. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Retrograde Tom. Realism in graphics and animation shouldn't come at the expense of player control or experience. Well, the thing is, Monty Avocado, I made an effort. I'm like a super dork, so I actually made an effort long before streaming to play all the games that were considered like the best games ever. So I've played like all the games that were like 10 out of 10, GameSpot.com, 10 out of 10, GamePro Magazine, 10 out of 10, EGM. I don't know. So the games I'm into now are actually games that make fun of me and don't always have good controls, because those spark situations where I'm screaming at the video game, which is the kind of thing I'm into these days. What am I doing in this level? Oh, I can shoot that. Okay, get on the turtle and shoot it. Yeah. Get on the turtle. Turtle, I need you to... Yeah, take me over there. Okay. Are you gonna take me... Can you take me... I have to keep playing with the camera to stop the turtle from... Yeah. Now take me... Can you take me higher? Oh, can I just hit it from here? I don't think so. Seems like the bullet disappears. In short, I'm only interested in games that are kind of fricked up. I'm interested in games that reach beyond their grasp. Yeah. Let's put it that way. Or I'm interested in games, like a lot of those laser active games, it's not about play control, it's about a spectacle. It's about getting an experience you can't get on Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis or 3DO. Makes for an interesting Twitch stream. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of games I could stream. I'm stuck in this game right now. Oh, let's go back in here for a second. Wait, why couldn't I just... What, is there a door? Is there a... Oh. What? I already hit this. This already did something for us. The light's blue, not red. So I already... There's 4 more monkeys to get. Oh, let's go inside Dexter. Let's go inside Dexter. What do we have to lose? I don't care if I die in a video game. Guys, I'm gonna go inside Dexter. Are you with me on this, chat? Dexter, I'm gonna hit you... I'm gonna hit you softly, okay, Dexter? Ah, get in him! Nice. Alright. Dinosaur guts, drum and bass. No, the acid! Ooh, is it hurting us? It's not even hurting us. Okay, we're okay. Okay. Oh! Yeah, acid too, yeah. Oh, I love this. This is such a good video game. This is stellar. He swallowed this entire ship? Ah! Oh! That's fine, that's fine. It's okay. 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 Just. That's how I catch the kids at the daycare I work at. I got this lightsaber from like Disneyland, and I just. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Boof! Then I get the net out. Those toddlers never know what hits them. Oh, is 100 things to get a t-shirt? But I don't understand. Are there actually lives in this game? I think there's actually lives in the game, and we've been losing them and gaining them. I just assumed there weren't lives in the game. I assumed you died and then... Okay, I'll try not to game over, I guess.
Oh no!
Oh no. I'll try. Look in the bottom left. What does it say? Is there a t-shirt I'm losing? No. Oh. Did I lose a t-shirt? Who knows, chat? Who knows? Could be 1, could be 7. Literally no way of knowing. Get it. What's the matter? It's terrible. Okay. We'll exit Dexter this way. No? Okay. Why was there so much light? According to the scanner, there's a complicated maze in Dexter's body. Don't get lost. I've beaten 2 Kingsfield games, so I think I'll be okay. This is the second PlayStation 1 Guts level we've had this year on this stream. The first one was Kingsfield 1, which had a really, really cool Guts level. Can I do something to not, like, get annihilated here? I just bounced off. Is it a wall jump? No. Oh, that's infected. That's the hangy thing at the back of your throat, and yours is severely infected. Hey, I wanted to get the thing. Oh my gosh. It's gonna. No? Okay. We have 1 health, so I'm going to be careful here. bait its attack. Nice. Okay. Cool. Hey, oh, alright. Whew. It's a hot day. It was so dark this morning. It's very, very thick, dark clouds. It was so dark. That's, yeah, Jenna Crimes. This is a very Jabu Belly thing. You know, we have a butt stomp. Did you see this? You have a butt, like, you have a way when you're in the air to instantly, like, cancel all velocity and go straight down with your butt. That's from Mario 64. And when you land in the lava, you bounce around on your butt, just like Mario and Mario 64. And you have a slingshot. And the slingshot's a first-person thing. Like, obviously the people who made this game wanted to one-up Nintendo and show them that they absorbed all the lessons and could do their own thing. The normal bullets in your slingback shooter are pretty weak, but they're strong enough to scare the monkeys.
Maybe even to knock them down if they're on slippery ground.
Okay, if they're on slippery ground. Interesting, interesting. I need to reset my camera here. Okay, well it just told me what to do, so... Are you on slippery ground? Oh, this is tough to control. I thought the bullets didn't work on these guys. Didn't work before. What? How'd you get down there? Were you just digested? Now they're trying to kill me. What the frack? Get down from there. You're ridiculous. Get back down there. Okay, the other one got back up. You should stream it, Grape Sody. I literally asked you like 2.5 years ago if you could stream 16-bit shmups, remember? Remember? Think of all the things I've done because you asked me to do it, Grape Sody. Think of all the times you asked for something. God, come on, I caught him in the foot there. That's ridiculous. This game is fun because it's like you're a kid wrestling other children. What? Get back here. This guy's on the run. He's escaping. I don't remember the controls for this. I don't really want to go back here. Okay, whatever. Let's just... What? Change to the net. Oh my gosh. God. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what Arcade Archives is. I don't really know Darius. I don't know what Zone B is. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Oh, okay, it let me through. This is out of control. The intensity in this game is...
Yes!
Did I not run an ad? What happened? Oh, I didn't run an ad because we got raided. Okay, then, but is it time to take another break? Because it's 20 after.
You did great.
Thank you. Boo! Boo! When do I take another break? 20 minutes? I guess? I don't know. I started around 10, right? If anyone has an opinion... Hello, Chade, how are you? If anyone has a different opinion, Chade might know something about this. Chade's been streaming for quite a while. You can voice your opinion on this, but as far as I can tell, looking at the analytics, running an ad once an hour to get rid of pre-rolls would appear to be the correct decision. Some people have voiced things like they would rather watch 30 seconds at the beginning and then have no ads for the rest of the stream. I definitely have felt that way myself before. I can definitely relate to that, but we can't go off of my personal opinion or any single person's personal opinion. I just gotta say, like, I've been running an ad once an hour, more or less, to get rid of pre-rolls. It seems to be the play. Seems to be the thing. Yeah, the thing is, I get 30-second pre-rolls, but do some people get, like in other countries, are they getting longer pre-rolls? Like way longer pre-rolls? That's the question I have. Both being the play. Well, we got raided by Retrograde Tom like an hour ago, Chade, or whatever. So, I didn't do an ad last time, because, like, whatever. The amount of views the live views we got from Retrograde Tom's raid is greater than the number of live views we would have gotten if there were no pre-rolls. I assume. It's probably a safe. Yeah, I can make that judgment. So Janet Grimes sometimes gets 2 minutes of pre-rolls. White Buffalo gets 1.5 to 3 minutes of pre-rolls. I have Twitch Turbo now, but I only have ever gotten 30 seconds. Oh, New Friesland. New Friesland.
You're heading towards the Ice Age. It will be extremely cold in this next area. The planet is covered with ice, and in some areas with strong winds, the temperatures will drop below freezing. The apes have adapted well to their new surroundings. Take full advantage of the gadgets so you can quickly move on.
Grape Sodi says pre-rolls have never kept you from watching anyone. I felt very much that way for years and years, but recently, well, I got Twitch Turbo to kill it all, right?
Let's go!
Thank you, Jade. Yeah. No, I appreciate the comments, guys. It helps me out. It helps me think about, like, okay, when do I hit this button? When do I not hit it? The sea in the Ice Age is severely cold. You'll be hurt if you fall in.
Be careful.
Look at these sons of bitches. Look what these sons of bitches did. Look at these. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube thing. I've never gotten ad for YouTube. I've never paid for that. Ooh, ads on YouTube are... I got an ad on YouTube recently from it was an embedded thing. And it was a severely artificial face of generic good-looking man. And it was like hyper disgusting, and then it said, yeah, I'm an AI and I'm gonna teach you. Like full video. Like, you know that really, really, really shitty AI aesthetic when they do a realistic face? They did, it was a full, like, 25 frames per second video of the guy talking, right? First time I've ever seen that. First time I've seen, like, full frame rate. I wonder how many they had to make to get a good one. I think, I wonder how many times they asked the bot, the chat bot, to make the video before it produced one that didn't have like an extra nostril appearing randomly, or his eyes would just go. must have taken a month to render one that wasn't like severely fricked up. It's like, oh shit, finally. Hey. The music is so good. LA Noire was like a passion project and like a kind of, like, not a kind of daring, ambitious thing. LA Noire was very ambitious. And it took those dudes 8 years to make LA Noire? It was like a pretty crazy development thing. Was it Beam Software in Australia? I think it was them. To make LA Noire a reality was like years and years on a kind of technology that no other game had, period. Right? To make something that was, I mean, you can say it looks like crap, or it's not convincing, or it's cringy, or the game sucks. I don't know. I thought the game was okay. I never beat it. I played it for enough until I was like satisfied. But you can't take away. You can't take away what Beam Software did with LA Noire. That was, when you saw that, you were like, huh. And then, yeah, it's handmade. That was all handmade or motion capture. It's not like... Anyway. White Buffalo. White Buffalo wants to see a specific game. Probably click someone else if there's a pre-roll. Yeah, that's the thing too, White Buffalo. Sometimes you can get a bias. You need to be aware of things as like someone making content where let's just call it even. Half of people like pre-rolls and the other half would prefer not pre-rolls. Let's just cut it down the middle and assume that. Sometimes you can get a bias though where only the people from one group talk about it. Right? So it's thank you for saying that, White Buffalo, because I feel like I've been asking about this pre-rolls thing for years, and often people just say, oh, I don't mind pre-rolls, I don't mind it, but you can get this confirmation bias or whatever thing where like your data is only extracted from the group, from only one of the two groups, so your perception is that the groups are equal size, when I don't know, I think it's more like 80% of people would rather have ads in the middle and have no pre-rolls, and then I think 80% of Twitch people are lurkers most of the time, so they never talk, period, and 80% of people on Twitch, like, etc., right? So you have like a silent majority. These are all just theories. I have no idea. That's why I keep asking people. Hello, Heat Legend. Hello, Barfy. Data Ace made that game. Barfy, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Do you want to play Windjammers right now? Do you want to play Windjammers? I'm up for it. This is a good time. I have this woolly mammoth. I can't go into... Oh, I can't go into first person! Okay, the trunk. Let me climb the trunk of the woolly mammoth. At least he doesn't crush me. He's friendly. I can't get crushed. It's a death march. Okay, Barfy. Anytime you want to play, though, let me know. Did I miss any chat? Yeah. Pre-rolls, mid-rolls, dinner rolls, jelly rolls, egg rolls. What about a nice Vietnamese deep-fried spring roll with minced pork, shrimp, spring onion, and bean sprouts. And you get the little sauce too. You get the little vinegar. You're gonna add it to your roll list. Is this something I can step on? Oh, it's pure ice. It's not a graphical glitch. Oh, and it's wind too? Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Sign me up. You know what they don't have in South America? There's no Vietnamese food or Thai food. There's tons of Chinese food. There's plenty of Japanese food. I couldn't find any Vietnamese food in South America yet. I'm sure if I made that my mission, I could find it, but... So when I got back to Toronto, I had pho. Had to get some pho. I was just dying for pho. Go, 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 go! This is like another unique thing in the game. I wonder if that submarine's ever gonna come back. Okay, whatever, I don't care. Hit me as many... Oh! It looks like this machine is moving the propeller. I think we should destroy this hazardous thing. That blew up pretty good. Got some pho. Yeah, Killing Moon. That's... and... I'm trying to avoid that situation, right? And I wonder if the recommended streams thing on the left-hand side of Twitch, underneath your follows list, I wonder if that's populated with people who have pre-rolls turned off. Or if you have pre-rolls turned off, there's a higher chance you'll end up on that thing on the left side. Now people in chat are gonna say, I never use that thing on the left side. Forget it. I never click any of that stuff. It's like, okay. Okay. Yeah, Hazard's thing is done and dusted. I use it too, Barfy. I use it too. If someone has a funny name and a funny avatar, especially. Okay, I'm like, where am I going? This is like the beginning of the level. Why did we come back here? What's going on in this level? What's this? If you're reading this letter,
You're lost, idiot.
use the monkey radar to find the monkeys. What a funny game. What a funny game. This whole path up here it just leads to a tutorial box that says, hey idiot, you're freaking lost, turn around, use the radar. How did we end up back? I don't understand. Why did we slide down this thing? I didn't want to slide down this thing. Now we got it. Oh, Heat Legend. This game's really good. This is a very, very good game. I should have played it earlier. I think during this era, I wasn't into games that had cute aesthetics. Unfortunately, I think during this era, I was really into Half-Life, Deus Ex, JRPGs that had like emo teenagers. Final Fantasy VIII came out the same year as this, right? I wanted realistic proportions. I wanted like, yup, grimdark and edgy. We didn't say grimdark back in those days, but I was not into anything. I was a very ignorant person. Very ignorant, stupid person. I know, Boba Fett, what a dumbass. We should go find that issue of GamePro. We should go find it and read his review. No, let's not give Boba Fett any more attention. Boba Fett should go away forever for wrong opinions about video games. We should focus on loving games and on appreciating them and going prone. Oh! Can I? No. Boba Fett. The belt and zipper. Exactly. Exactly. What's going on down here? I don't really just feel like that's not where we're supposed to go. Oh, I fell by accident. Okay, but this should be okay because... Uh-oh. Am I in a box canyon? Oh, we're just back here. Okay. Gore and angst. Yeah. Yeah. I really wanted games about being an adult. That's what I wanted when I was that age. Let's go here. Yeah, we destroy the machine for a reason. But the machine's how we got up there. I'm thinking about going down. Oh, no, this is... Okay. The propeller. We destroyed the propeller. There's another place to jump off of this, I remember. And now with the propeller gone, it'll be easier to do that. Wait, was there another place to jump off? No, there wasn't. I'm lying. Okay, well, let's go up here one more time. I think we should go down. I think we should go underneath. Oh, is it a circle? Oh, we're on an island. Oh. So the more I go clockwise, the more I end up at the beginning of the clock again. Okay, and then it's just water down here? No, the water will kill us. The water's too cold. I only need one more monkey. Put my hand in the oil. Sorry, I can't get enough of this bass line. Why is the music so good? Okay, I don't want to go down here. Oh, use the radar! Oh! They literally... Oh, I need to go like this. Rickets, level 4. Smelling mammoth fumes. Oh, of course, the guy on top of the mammoth, duh. He's level 4. He's a powerful dude. And he's on top of a mammoth, and he's got an Uzi. I haven't had one of those in a while, Barfy. I think the deep fryer situation was the ultimate one, so I can't get any better than that. For people who don't know, Barfy and I are talking about the time I was doing training at a place to flip burgers, and they're teaching me how to use the deep fryer. And I've never been that close to a deep fryer before in my life, and they're working it and showing me how to do it. And I had the, what is it called? The intrusive thought? That's what they're called, right? Just like the random nonsense thought in my head, like, put your hand in there. And I'm like, no. Yeah, but like, put your hand in there. I'm like, no. It's like 800 degrees. Okay, okay. But like, you know, No, not putting my hand in the deep fryer, stupid brain. It's so dumb. A stupid brain. Shut up. And then I was doing the nuggies. I'm doing the nuggies and the fries, right? And I had to do them a few times before my brain would shut the frick up. And I would like, even talking to my brain, I'd have the nuggies. Look, this is fully deep fried. It was frozen 2 seconds ago, brain. If we put our hand in there, it's not gonna be good. Yeah, but it'll be crispy though. Your hand will be deep fried and crispy. Why would it be crispy? Why would my hand become crispy? Doesn't make any sense. I don't have any ammo to take this guy out. Okay, is this the position? Like, these bullets don't even... Oh, okay. So it will work? Okay, the game taught me these bullets suck and don't do nothing, so... I love how he retaliates. Ooh, that sounds terrible, Janet Grimes. Oh, this... See, Grape Sody, when I started driving... I learned how to drive up in cottage country because it was a lot easier and more fun than the city. And the speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour, but it's basically 55 miles per hour because the people who live around there drive way faster than they should. That's just a normal thing. So anyway, and then it's the road is just one lane this way, one lane the other way. Pretty narrow for going 55 miles per hour. So you're constantly whipping like right next to people who are also going 55 miles per hour. And I was shocked that nobody was just running right into my car. I couldn't figure out why. Like every time I just learning how to drive, just an innocent lad. Every time I was going 55 and a car would pass me also going 55 the opposite way, I'd be like, huh. We didn't crash into each other. I guess he also doesn't want to die violently. Putting a lot of trust in everyone. Okay. Huh. But just what's stopping that guy from... Oh, I broke his thing and he's down there. Okay, we got him. We got him. It's just so stupid how dumb my brain can be. Like, obviously, Marty. Obviously. They're probably looking at you and thinking that dumbass who's learning how to drive didn't just, we didn't just kill each other. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, cognizant of the agency we have. Yeah. Yeah, agency isn't just in video games. It's in real life, too.
You did great.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I left my water in the kitchen, though. Oh, throw some shit in the machine and watch it super break. Oh, yeah, Murphy. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Imagine the sound it would make. It would be so beautiful. The deafening, like, screeching noise. I rewired a motor wrong one time, and I burnt it out, and it started smelling like burnt oil, and it was smoking. Because they were teaching me how to wire the motor, and I thought I knew better than whatever. I was so confident I could do it. I just did it as quickly as possible, and I wired it in such a way that I fricked it up. And it started smoking like burning oil, and I was like, this is sick. I have so much agency in this world. And then I went to the class instructor, and I'm like, I fricked up my motor. And he was like, yeah, every year somebody does that. I'm like, and then I had to go back to my thing and be like, what did I do? Like, how did I hook up the wires? Like, how did I get the voltage into this thing such that I was able to like ruin it? That's sick. Because, and then you think, I don't know, you think to yourself like, oh, if I was kidnapped and I had to MacGyver my way out of a situation, well, I know how to rewire a DC motor to like really frick it up. This game's really cool. It's sick. I need to get my water, and pre-rolls have been off for a very long time. And people in chat are saying that if I have pre-rolls on, then that they're personally offended. And after doing a survey, it's overwhelmingly clear that subscribers want to see a CD-ROM or DVD, and people who don't sub are okay. They're okay. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine with what's gonna happen next. I'll be back in 4 minutes.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Whoa, streetcars. Are they scary? Are they Are they spooky? Are you stuck in traffic in a streetcar? Are you zooming through? What do you think about that tonally ambiguous BRB video? I want to ride this green one. Whoa, is that two-tone? You got like a forest green and a mint? I don't know. What would you call? I want to ride that one. Whoa. Hello, Untrainable. Welcome to my stream. You'll be silent? That's okay. You don't have to say anything. You can, like, if you could just, Untrainable, if you could type one more thing, just say my gaming shelf is awesome. I got, like, severe lack of confidence, so I bought all this stuff to show off. I got, like, a serious, like, I got this serious issue where, like, I don't know, do people like me? What if I bought a bunch of crazy stuff and put it on a shelf? Then would strangers like me? Oh, you fainted? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Pizza Hut Girl, do you love comments like that?
I sure do.
Good.
Wow. Wow, it's so cool. Wow. Okay, let's pay respect to Untrainable and the other people who love Ape Escape by continuing the first playthrough. The blind playthrough of Ape Escape. 1999 PlayStation. First game with 2 analog sticks. The thick and rich sophisticated artistry of Japanese gaming inspired by Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, making one of the best games of 1999. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it was Germany, Kohi. It was Germany, I think. New Friesland.
Crusty retreat.
Look what I've got, a new gadget. Check it out.
Here's the Skyflyer. It'll take you to high places. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
That's a breakbeat for sure, right, Grape Sody? There's several pieces of music in this game where it just sounds like the emulator is glitching out. It just sounds like the emulator is going like, and then the piece of music gets going, the track gets going, and then you realize that wasn't like the emulator taking a massive jump. That's just how the breakbeat goes. It's so good. I want to write music where the opening bar is like, use the Skyflyer. To get higher than a jump will get you.
It's a great invention.
You'll fly high in the sky, rotating the right stick. Rotate while flying to jump a longer distance. What? Okay. And then I jump from there? I'm not jumping though. Okay, I get it. Okay, do you want me to start? Oh, okay, that works too.
Oh, what was that about using the Skyflyer to jump long distances?
Well, you can get farther away by rotating it continuously in the air. While flying, guide yourself with the left stick. Practice using both sticks. Also, the Skyflyer can be used while jumping. Jump with the R1 button and rotate the right stick. Try it. That's unlike any game I've ever played in my life. It's very good. Very good game. Excellent fly. Oh yeah, let me tell you about a trick. When the Sky Flyer is turning, you can fly longer by rotating the right stick.
I'll keep you going longer.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very cool game. Imagine if Philip Glass had the PC-98. Time Machine Chan! The personification of the time machine itself. The time machine feeling self-conscious about it being just a machine. It created a representation of itself. Kind of like you guys on Discord. All you guys on Discord with your little anime baby. Your little anime baby avatars that you love so much. The time machine did the same thing. I must equip it. I must equip it. Yeah. So I'm gonna take it out. Oh, I think there's something we can fall down to there anyway. There's a safety thing. Oh, there you are. Okay, whatever. I don't need to kill that guy.
Ayaya.
Should I have an ayaya emote? Should I do my best ayaya? Would you guys use it if it was me?
Ayaya.
I need to do emotes that are my face. I need to have renewed interest in my emotes by launching a new series of emotes. That's me ripping off other streamers. Oh, okay. I don't need to kill these guys. Who cares? And I don't even think I want to be here. I love how it's pilot wings down here. This makes me so happy to see pilot wings. I love this skybox so much. Okay. That's a good one, killing me. Is it think? Oh, I got the wrong... Yeah, rotate your stick to last longer. You slow down the OST? Okay. So the issue with the game now is I only have 4 face buttons, but I have 6 gadgets. These guys are just trying to hang out in their house. They're a married couple. You can see their photo. And I'm just harassing the shit out of them. They're like, oh, shit! He's coming! We built a life for ourselves here! Go away! We want to be left alone! Oh, the kid's here! Oh, what? I just fell through the floor! I just fell through the... Okay, am I out of lives? Are we gonna game over? Is that a thing in this game? Weird game. We haven't gamed over. We've died a bunch of times, but I don't know. Whatever. I guess we've been earning lives at the exact same rate we've been losing them. What happens to the apes? They're ground into meat to be, you know, they're distributed to a contractor that, you know, Monty Avocado, you know, it's not easy to feed American kids in their cafeterias with the budgets that they're provided with, so. Get back here! Oh my gosh. The camera is like... We don't need food, yeah. Oh, the music is slowing down. I can't see what I'm doing, but I'm getting one. I just know I'm getting one. I got your husband. Get over here. Come on. Come on. Little Tina needs something to eat for lunch. Thank you. That's how you get Ebola. What a disturbing thing to say. It's just ridiculous. Can I have this, please? Where is it? Where's my Oh, I know how to get it. Get the thing. This game is like this game's like cubist. It's like a cubist thing. You have no idea what your perspective is. I'm gonna call it cubism. It's an artistic, deliberate trick with perception. Okay. Well, where do I go next? Is there... That's this house. Do we want to go down then? Get him! Nice. Oh, he has 2 health? Okay. Bullets. Need those. I haven't been using the gun or the slingshot at all. We ran out of the cool bullets and... now your stuff is in the void. Go away. I'm leaving. I'm only interested in combating monkeys. I wanted loot from that guy, so
You know, by pressing the select button, you can go directly to the gadget select screen.
I didn't know that. Wait a minute, did you program that without my permission? She tells no lies. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got 1 missile. Oh, get him! Almost dead. Okay, got a missile and a cookie. I swung the sword, I swear. Yeah, and then these enemies are from Ocarina of Time.
Oh no!
Are we dead? Is it a game over? Because like I've been saving the game, but like maybe I didn't save after that last mission.
Out here now.
Oh, Time Machine John! Yet another game we've played where you want to game over. You want to game over at least once, so you can see something you would never see otherwise. Wow. Time Machine Chan can talk. Unbelievable. There she is. Oh, it still counts the 2 monkeys we got. So why is there a game over in this game? Who cares? Those monkeys are already captured. My progress is saved. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm just rotating the wrong stick. This is the funny era in gaming where you have lives or continues or something, but they remove all the penalties other than I have to walk back for 30 seconds. So. Mario 64 has lives, but it has lives like as an incentive to be excited about getting 1-ups. But you don't need them. I guess that's true for a lot of Mario games. New Super Mario Brothers, the DS game. You'll just accumulate like 100 lives so quickly, and it's fun to get the 1-ups. It's fun to get them, but you don't need them at all. They just end up being like I don't know. They barely matter by Super Mario World. I'm terrible at that game, Chiggy. I'm so bad at Super Mario World, they mattered for me. I'm the only person. I really like Mario 3, but we don't need to get into that age-old nonsense. But if you're wondering which one I like, it's Mario 3. I love Mario 3. Is that because I have attention deficit disorder? And Super Mario 3 is like 200 levels, each with one funny little idea and every level lasts 45 seconds. Is that why I love it? And Super Mario World is like, you know, get the secret exits and like poke around and do the meta puzzle of the level, figure out the true thing of the level. But Super Mario 3 is like, this is 45 seconds long. This is the idea. Go. Oh my gosh, you did it. Great job. Next level. Oh, another crazy effing idea. I love Mario 2 as well. Oh, Guitars for Zombies. Oh, you saw monkeys at the zoo? What kind of monkeys? None of them escaped? Oh my gosh. Well, at this point, if they did escape, you could call me and I would have a great time catching them. Yeah, why am I getting Doritos then? I don't need Doritos. So many games to play. I'm glad I played this finally. Bonobo, spider, orangutan, lemurs, a nice variety. Yo, lemurs are monkeys? I never knew that. Lemurs are monkeys? Okay, they're not. They're like, yeah, they're mammals and they have tails and they crawl around. Yeah. Okay. I'm honestly asking. What about, yeah, the lemur is the ring-tailed lemur, right? Yeah. They're monkey-ish. They're monkey adjacent. I want the hoop. This is why the girl told me to use the select button. Oh God! No! I don't think I'm actually even supposed to use the hoop here. I think it's unnecessary. I'm all the way back down here. Can I like use the hoop to just... what's the speed run of this game like? Is it like slow and then you get the hoop and then it absolutely explodes? I went the wrong way somehow. What's like the glitchless speed run for this game? I bet it's really cool. Use the select button. It's faster. Come on. Come on. Okay. Should we use the thing or... I feel like we don't need it if I'm just patient and go here. Am I slipping? No, I'm not even slipping. Oh my gosh. What? He just disappeared. The ultimate hit and run ninja attack. They're all hitting and running. They're all hit. Okay, then whatever. Whatever. Okay, I gotta learn to use this. This might be the wrong item again. Oh, okay. Yeah, they want me to do that. They want me to do this. That's it. He's a saboteur! Do you guys know that the day Franz Ferdinand got shot and it started World War I, earlier in that parade, a dude like threw a grenade at him or something? but it missed, or like.
No.
People used to throw grenades at each other on like a regular basis. Used to be a big thing. People don't do that anymore. And Franz Ferdinand was like, oh, frick. Because, like, some people died or whatever. And he's like, well, like, all these people came out from my parade. You know? Don't want to stop the parade just because one asshole threw a grenade at me. Frick. I mean, if I stopped the parade now, then the guy would have been hit by the grenade for no reason. Like, let's continue the parade. Continue the parade. There's a lot of really annoying enemies on this stage that just pop up and like harass me. I really don't care. I would very much just like to... Yeah, the guy with the gun was like, oh fuck. Like, Robbie fricked up again. Now I gotta get in there. Finish, like, do it for real. It's not funny, Marty. Millions of people died from that. Yeah, just running up and shooting him. And Franz Ferdinand comes off as this very foppish, like, but my parade. All these people came out to see me. It's tough times. Everyone thinks something's really, really bad. Something really, really bad's gonna happen in the world. Everyone's really stressed out. They just want a nice parade. It was kind of fun. I mean, sorry. It's just because when I see this ape throwing... This is dumb. I don't know what's going on here. Am I the dumb one? I know I'm supposed to do this. But I just feel like I don't have... What are you doing instantly slipping and... Why are you falling on your gut instantly? Why don't you just, like, stand on whatever you need to stand on for half a second? You know, Mario wouldn't instantly heal, actually. Mario would instantly slip. Okay, let's, I'm gonna use the lock-on missile tech, because this guy is particularly... These missiles suck! Okay, we got him. My island stuns him for half a second? This is ridiculous. Get over here! No! He's got melees too. Wow. Oh, I should have scanned him with the radar to see what it said. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. But I don't know what you guys think about when you see a guy just randomly throwing grenades like crazy. I think back to the 1910s when it's actually happening a lot in that era. There were a lot of anarchists and communists, like real pinko commie bastards, not fake pinko commie bastards like me, who stream video games on the internet for the benefit of Amazon.com. I mean, like real pinko commie bastards who were running up to dukes and archdukes. There's so much going on here. I gotta thin the herd here. There's so many enemies. I don't like this guy. How is he not dead? Okay, switch to the lock-on again. I think these lock-on missiles suck, but this thing's moving around. Hey! Okay, fine, lock onto that guy and kill him. No? Okay. Let's try these ones. Come on! Nice. Oh, what? That didn't. Oh, he's smoking. He's smoking. He's smoking like a car in GTA 3. He's smoking. Oh, got the black smoke. Okay, whatever. I can't hit the. Oh, this game rules. Yes. This game's awesome. That was such an incredibly cinematic moment of my missile like going underneath. Just barely sneaking under the wing of that monster, and then the monster's like, hey, the fuck you just tried to do to me? makes perfect eye contact with us and zooms in and bops us. Oh my gosh. I need this cookie. I'm gonna die. There's jellyfish. Oh my gosh. And the jellyfish have an electric attack. Okay, I'm getting back in my raft. No, I'm not. Okay. Never mind. No! I got one more missile. Okay. I'm out of ammo. Yeah, this is style at the time. Now Pinko Kami bastards are gamers and they just go on the internet and... Ah! We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. If you don't know, this is Ape Escape, so rowing the boat is like rotating the sticks. The oars are independent. This is the best game ever made. In case you didn't know. You don't just like move the left stick to row the boat. You have to... What am I doing? Oh, I want this, actually. It's all good, because... let's first get some air. And we'll dive again. I can't see my guy. Okay. Hey, go deeper. Get the thing. What are you doing? Kid. Kid. Okay. Okay, was it here? I don't remember. Cookie. This is a very frantic game. The franticness is fun. It's a fun, frantic game. Oh, what the hell was that? I did a dive? I just did a dolphin dive? Nice. Sick. Awesome. Yes! Best game ever made. Sick game. Slippy. It's very slippy. Slipped on that nanner peel. Yeah, which is funny. Barfy knows I enjoy games that make fun of me. I think that's very good.
You did great.
If the game is like poking me in the ribs, I think it's ultimate. I'm not interested in a game that pats me on the head and says, well, it kind of just happened, but I'm not interested in games that pat me on the head. Tell me I'm amazing. I would much rather the game poke me in the ribs and say, dumbass. Idiot. And the banana peel thing is classic. Buckthorn. Continue game? Yes. Somebody wants me to weed their garden. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Sounds itchy. Sounds like I'll get hot and sweaty and itchy and dirty. I don't want to do it. Yes. Punch in and then never punch out. Exactly. Exactly. I don't want to punch into gaming. I want the game to shoulder tackle me and pin me to the ground, and then we wrestle a bunch until I finally, like, just barely pin it for the 3 count. Just barely get my way through it. Oh, hot, slightly sweaty, got a few itchies, yeah. Ooh, I don't want to go weeding. Kohi64, have you played Dragon Age 3?
Let's go!
Where you finish the tutorial, which takes like an hour, and then your character walks down a corridor of cheering people who are all clapping for you. And then you turn the corner, and then there's even more, like, video game NPCs with their fucked up realistic faces. And they're all just like, you're just the best. You're just the best. It's so fricked up too. Like, if you play a lot of games, you've done the hour-long tutorial like hundreds of times. Every single 360 PS3 game starts with a 1 hour like exposition, you know, tutorial thing, right? And then around like halfway through the PS3 generation, they would end with like a big titty, big lip woman saying, you know, "Frick, you're just like holy suck. You're just the frickin' best at pressing left stick to aim down sights and right trigger to shoot the guy in the head," right? So, and then by the time you get to PS4, you're playing Dragon Age 3, and it's like it's so fricked up too, because the beginning of Dragon Age 3 is you're a prisoner and everyone suspects you of being a mutant or whatever the thing is in Dragon Age, where people they're tainted with the hell thing, or you're a demon tainted person. And then they take you out of the prison and they're like, he's the only one who can close the portals. So you do this tutorial and they teach you the combat and how to move the camera and how to drink potions and then how to do your special ability to close the portals. And you do it for an hour like every other video game. And then you get the most ridiculous, like, just the most insane mainstream game, like, "Oh, we assume the gamer has no self-esteem whatsoever and will be super happy that 100 like video game plastic Barbie dolls are clapping for him." It's the same thing with Fallout 4. It's very similar to Fallout 4, where the opening of the game includes you getting in the power armor and killing the Deathclaw or whatever, right? So you're killing a Deathclaw within like 1 hour of playing the game. It's like, what do I do now? Like, everybody in the world is already convinced I'm the greatest thing in the galaxy. Oh my gosh. I'm already ranting about modern games. I don't want ranting. But even more so, I don't want to be treated by a video game like, "Oh, I paid $70 for this so action figures could clap for me." It's like, no, I paid $70 for this so like G.I. Joes could kick the shit out of me. Does that make any sense? I want the game to shove me back. I'm not going up there. I'm going this way. Going this way instead. I don't like all that. That was all very annoying. The passageway is blocked by an ice column. It seems like it'll break if you launch something heavy and smash it. Do I have something heavy? I know, Guitars for Zombies. It's boring. Nobody wants to hear the same rant over and over. I know. I don't have a heavy thing to launch. I don't think we have what we need to do this. Oh, hello. Okay, I found something heavy to launch. Nice. This is very funny. Oh, a little bit of the angle. Just a little bit over here. There we go. Oh, okay. Is that first one gonna come over here? Or did I thoroughly bully it? Which one's 7th gen? I've never learned this gen stuff. Is NES 3rd gen? Atari 2600 is 1st gen. Yeah, NES is 3rd, right? Okay, so if NES is 3rd, and Super Nintendo is 4th, and 64 is 5th, GameCube is 6th. The Wii, see, the Wii U screws everything up. This whole theory doesn't make any sense, because Nintendo slid in an extra console in the middle. But there was no PlayStation or Xbox in the 3rd gen. What about 3DO and Philips CDI and laser active. What about those ones? You know what I mean? When people start talking about frickin' console generations, like they're numbered or there's like a nomenclature or whatever, I'm like, yeah, but the best shit was on 3DO. And then the gamers on that's. I know I always complain about this, but the thing on YouTube where I'm watching a YouTube video about retro gaming and they mention the 3DO and then they just make a snarky comment like that was shit and no one knows what that is, ha ha ha. It's like the 3DO only had artistic games. It only had unique artistic games. That's all it had. And the gamers are still under the misapprehension. Oh, loser system. Wow. What a stupid... Nobody even knows what that is. But yeah, Amiga CD32. Which had 5 games or whatever. No, it had more than 5 games, right? Where's Jeffertainment? Where's Jeffertainment to back me up on this? Jeffertainment was playing that recently, Monty Avocado. I was watching Jeffertainment stream it. Jeffertainment knows about the 3DO. It's so crazy because like for years and years, just the basic thing is like, well, there's Nintendo and Sega, and then some dumbasses tried to make other consoles and those are utter failures, blah, 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 blah. And then you actually look at the games and it's like, every single game is some unique experiment in an alternate universe of what gaming could be. It's close to PS1 in most of the world. I love to think of the 3DO as an in-between thing. I really do. I know. I'm precious about this idea, right? I'm overly precious about the 3DO. I like how it predates the PS1. This is the other thing that's crazy, is how fast technology and culture were moving back then. The passageway is blocked by an ice column. Oh, I made it. I did it. I did the loop. Great, thank you. I'm leaving, bye. Let's assume I got all the monkeys in the loop while doing it. What's the Amiga? Didn't the Amiga come out in like 86 or 87? And it's a 16-bit system?
Ow!
Like
no!
The Amiga's like an in-between thing too. Right? I know, I'm arguing for no reason.
Hi-ya! Ya! Hi-ya! Ya! Hi-ya!
Okay, I can easily make that if I try. You're still playing this.
Hi-ya! Ya!
Is there a problem, Crovian? Is there an issue? You don't like the game? Oh. You're still playing this. I was hoping maybe you could play Baldur's Gate, no reload. Is that what you're trying to say? See, Slap Factory instantly. Oh. You're still playing this.
This game rules!
The two kinds of chatters.
BG2! Hey Marty, play BG2, but don't die. If you do die, you have to go back to Baldur's Gate 1.
What was I doing in this game? How do I get over... Oh my gosh. Stop harassing me while I just try to do what I'm trying to do. You're being a harasser. What? The projectiles have no size. They just have no size. You'd think a big fatty missile that explodes like that would be like a fatty missile. But it has no volume. It's like a pixel. You were referencing a streamer called Retrograde Tom. Oh, okay. I knew you were joking. I knew you were joshing me. Planescape Torment? For 200 American dollars, I will do a playthrough of Planescape Torment. I think it could be no reload because you can't die in that game. You can die in 1 or 2 different places, but mostly you wake up again, right? And for people like getting upset that it's 200 American dollars for me to play Planescape Torment, I would have to read every single line of dialogue in the game. So you're asking me to read like a 1,500 page novel. And also I really love that game and the writing in it, so I couldn't just like through the playthrough. Like I would actually have to, you know, deliver, because I couldn't bear to just like, and then the nameless one went over here and you, oh, you're the nameless one, that's because you're the nameless one, I'm the big pile of skulls. Oh, Monty's saying don't put me in the big pile of skulls. Like I couldn't do that, right? I don't know what to do, Slap Factory. I'm not streaming Planescape Torment without some incentive, some huge incentive. How am I not getting up this? Oh. Okay. Okay. Weird game.
There's a bridge made of ice ahead.
Get over as quickly as you can before the ice breaks under your feet. Ah! Okay, I barely made it over because I had the wrong thing equipped. Ow. Get off my... Okay. Oh, just instantly... We could maybe do a thing, Crofi, and like I could put a... I don't want to do it though. I'm not... If I wanted to actually pull it off, I could put a donation thing up. Alright? And I would count the bits and subs. And then we would eventually meet it. But I'm asking for one person to... I don't know what I'm saying. Don't give me $200 to play Planescape Torment. You don't need a Killing Moon. You don't need it. I would die. It would take forever because I would maybe do it. I would do it for 2 hours at a time. Right? I don't know if I could do it for 8 hours straight for 2 sessions or whatever it would take. I would die from reading the stuff. I would just effing die. Are you serious? Okay. This is tricky. We all have to go sometime. Pillars of Eternity. Oh, Pillars of Eternity. I played Pillars of Eternity for 50 hours. And then I started a new thing in life and put it down. And I never went back to it. And I don't remember. I played Pillars of Eternity for 50 hours. I don't remember. I remember the basic plot. The bad guy was... oh my gosh. The bad guy was stealing the souls so they couldn't reincarnate into new babies. So the babies being born were like barring babies. What afflicted the world was barring babies, very barring babies. And that's what the bad guy was doing. And the game had a new and interesting and unique system for building your character. And I messed around with that and made a character that the game did not expect and wasn't really supported. Some ridiculous glass cannon character that would sometimes win combats very easily and other times could not finish the combat. So it was like mega messed up. But kudos to Obsidian for making a game with a new, like it didn't have dexterity, constitution, and strength. It had might, and might was your strength in combat, but that could be magic or melee, so... oh my gosh. I made the most fricked up character. And then... the camera. I don't like how you're It's changing. God, what am I doing? Sorry, guys, I'm losing my mind. How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours and 39 minutes. Okay, this is the point in the stream where I have to actively try to pay attention, and I just can't bullshit my way through the video game. I actually have to, like, apply myself. I think people like that one, Kohi, the pirate game, right? You're a pirate? And then the game people really like is Tyranny. People like that one a lot. Okay. Let's equip the hoop and the fly thing. Let's activate the hoop. I want to press up on the stick to get across from here, but the camera keeps resetting such that are you gonna reset? The camera keeps resetting such that I'm gonna walk into the bridge. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So let's get this going. Okay, I that's my fault, but I do have to jump, so I'm not using the hoop. But I have. I meant to change to the hoop, but the thing hit me before. I think I'm way overthinking this. Like, it's got to be solvable by one or the other. It can't be that I have to do both things. There's such long games and there's so much reading. It's a big ask. And then when they have a character creation system that's brand new and the combat is tough, what you want it to be, you want the combat to be involving, but you're just asking so much of the player. Like, I'm gonna sit down for 3 hours and build my character, like learn what might means and learn all these stats, and then I gotta read so much lore. I was gonna play the Kingmaker game, blind, no reload, chaotic evil. I was gonna play Pathfinder Kingmaker, blind, no reload, chaotic evil. And I was gonna justify not reading all the dialogue because I was chaotic evil. Therefore, I could still role play, like, in a sophisticated way, and I wasn't gonna ignore the story or ignore the point of the game. I was merely just going to be an insane asshole who didn't give a frick. And that way I could skip the paragraphs and paragraphs of text in that game. Right? Because I saw someone else stream. Jump! Why did I have the hoop? I pressed the B button. I watched someone else play one of the Kingmaker games. He was just reading. It was even worse than Planescape. Right? Like, it was even more reading than Planescape. And the thing is, Planescape contains ideas and they're philosophical and psychological discussions, whereas Kingmaker is just like crazy, like Game of Thrones masturbation, like jerk off nonsense. Like, I'm sorry, I know, but like Planescape Torment is like trying to say something about humanity. The Kingmaker game was just like, I'm an orc and I have this fortress, but it was like paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of like, we are the elves and the goblins are besieging us. They have raids on our caravans, and like going on and on and on about just like basic bitch fantasy stuff, right? I'm like, okay, but I could play it as a chaotic evil blackguard who doesn't give a frick. I just don't give a shit. And when I die, that's game over. I'll play it no reload like we play Baldur's Gate, and it'll be blind, right? And when the game ends, like when we die prematurely because we're instantly killed by a boss, because I'm sure that's what'll happen, I'll be like, oh, well, it's a blind no reload. Should I load that up right now? Should we do it? I know, it's like, I'm sorry if anyone loves Pathfinder and loves that game, but like, I'm sorry. I watched someone else stream it. He was just reading. He was just reading and reading and reading. And if there are bits and pieces of amazing lore in those games, then they're overwhelmed by like massive, just tons of verbiage. Like this stream. Like the asshole who's on this stream and can't cross this bridge and has fallen through this bridge 6 or 7 times and can't shut the fuck up and just get over the bridge. I don't know what to do here though. I gotta switch to the thing and the camera keeps doing something really dumb. Jump, go, go, go! When I switch to this thing, he just takes off the hoop and the speed from the hoop is instantly turned to 0. When I take off the hoop, I lose all momentum. I figured my guy has like velocity. He has inertia. If I'm moving 55 miles per hour because I have the hula hoop, just because I take it off doesn't mean I instantly stop dead in my tracks. No, I'm gonna probably side with the goblins, Crothian. I'll probably, because I'm gonna play chaotic evil. That's how or chaotic neutral or whatever. And I'll be a guy with ADD who can't be bothered to listen to all the people talk. Okay, I'm gonna stick with the hoop. This is so fricked. Okay, let's try it. This isn't gonna work though. If I could just cross the entirety of the bridge without touching it. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. This thing makes no sense, by the way, because if you double jump and then use it, you get that much height. And you can see I'm not making it, but if I stand here and use it, I can make it, which... Just kill them for talking too much, exactly. Well, that would be awesome, Crothian. But it's a single-player game. If you detest me right now, I just have to acknowledge. You have to acknowledge I've gotten farther and farther on the bridge every attempt. Okay, I've PB'd the bridge over and over again. Still haven't figured it out. Elegants are gracious and elegant. What did I call them? Elegants? Did I call them elegants? Elves are elegant and gracious and need to be preserved. They can take care of themselves. Yeah, sounds annoying. Just kill them. I want to see if the game supports that. I assume in Pathfinder Kingmaker, you just eventually come up... What happened? I don't understand what I did wrong there. I assume in that game you come across a demon or whatever, and the demon has like death gaze. And it looks at you and you instantly die unless you've applied, you know, Death Ward or Potion of Mirror Gaze or whatever. I just assumed the play wouldn't... I assumed the run would not get very far anyway. Okay, what's the plan? I don't get it. The bridge doesn't collapse like a video game bridge. It collapses like the second I touch it, we're falling. I can try this again. Oh my god! I was on the final thing. Chat, every time I've attempted the bridge, I've gotten farther. Every single time I've attempted this bridge, I got a little bit farther. I am a gamer. I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna do exactly what I just did. Yeah, well, I have to stop going in a straight line, right? And actually, I started at the the precise exact time, right? To avoid the things. go! I did it, chat. Hey, what? I did it, chat. Thank you, chat. Sorry for calling Pathfinder Kingmaker a game with encyclopedia length amounts of text about it's okay to have fantasy that's like goblins and elves and orcs and, you know, the bad mayor of the town. It's okay to have fantasy novels about human beings on the frontiers of society, and they gotta choose, oh, the elves are pretentious, so the dwarves are greedy. That's fine, but like, there's a lot of text. I called it meritless slob. You mean a meritless slop? How dare you, Marty? How dare you? There's a lot of text in that game. Like, way too much. Don't worry, just flip the B around or whatever you have to do. You know, when you call someone else a slob, a mirror is being held up to that B, and what you're looking back at is pulse. See, when you point the finger at someone, the finger's... I'm gonna fail this jump for sure. There's just no way. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, it was actually really easy. I don't know. Now what? Should I play this tomorrow? I had a GBA game I wanted to play. There's a GBA game I wanted to play tomorrow! Oh god. Uh-oh. The 3D platformer nightmare. Standing up very, very high, having no idea where to go, falling off, and having to do it all over again. No, no, not good. No! The same thing happened again. The Metal Gear Solid thing. Is everyone here for that speech? The same thing happened again. The thing that doesn't exist in Metal Gear Solid. I tried to make my guy go this way, but this game has a thing where if I'm facing this way and I hit back on the stick, he has to rotate to get there. Whereas Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1 just instantly changes, like he just instantly 180s. Because they recognize, like in that case, oh, let's let the control take priority over the animation. So I had the hoop activated and I tried to do a 180, but that effectively pushed me straight forward. Which is... I didn't say to go straight forward, I said the opposite. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, chat. Oh well. Oh well, pre-rolls are back on. Can you believe it? I can't believe how much fun I've been having with this game. This stream has been going by so quickly. Like we're almost at 7 hours. Does not feel like I've been streaming for 7 hours. I couldn't see what I was doing because the camera keeps tilting its way like, oh, I'm gonna tilt this way so you can't see what you're doing. Sisyphus was a meritless slob who deserved everything he got. I think you can definitely take interpretations of Greek mythology that the humans deserved what they were getting. I think that's... Is this the Mario 64 killer? Well, it came out like 3 years after Mario 64, so... I would say this is the killer app for the DualShock Nuclear Landlord. No, no. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could be looking like that guy. What are you gonna do? What, Grape Soda?
Yeah.
Sisyphus got nothing. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe Sisyphus liked it. He had a job.
Ow.
Grab the ledge! Put your dumb little hands out and grab the ledge like you do in every other situation.
Hi-ya. Yeah.
Is Tyro like your uncle, Crofian, or are you related to that guy? Is he your friend? Stable employment, yeah. You're so old now, Grape Sody? No, you're not. That was what just happened? Was I not at full velocity when I was looking at the obstacle spinning around. I wasn't looking at my guy. I assumed he was good.
Hi-ya. Hi-ya. Yeah. Hi-ya. Yeah. Hi-ya.
Well,
This bites.
oh, yeah. What? I died? Can we get through this stage? This is a confluence of all the worst parts of this game put into one package. Usually there's only one issue, like the camera being super idiotic, or the controls on the thing being idiotic, or the obstacle being idiotic, but like, in this case, 3 or 4 or 5 things are combining. And obviously I've been mucking this up for a while. Let's just get through it. We just get through it. First, the camera needs to be decent. I need to actually step back a little bit to get to full run up. No. Start spinning. No. I'm trying to spin the hoop in time with this first obstacle, because if I can clear the first one, then the second one's free. So I'm just trying to... There we go. Okay. Now there's some other things coming up. Okay. Seems like he appears right behind you. Wait, his own niece? He seduced his... Okay. Lay off on the... Anyway! Let's get through this. And for safety, I'm going to activate this, even though it's like totally unnecessary. What was over here? Did the camera just do something weird, or was there something here? No? Okay. Just the camera being weird. So who said that thing in Retrograde Tom's chat? Who was like, oh, you're still playing this? Who was that? Oh. So you're still playing this, eh? Okay, this part's easy. Yeah. Still playing this, huh? Okay. That's where we want to go? I don't think so. Is that it?
Ow.
Ow. He dropped a cookie. Okay, how did I not see this? Ah! No! Chat. Chat. Okay, we're not at the bottom. We're fine. We're fine? No. No, we're not fine. We're not fine. I gotta do it all over again. The game has been really good about avoiding this kind of thing. Thank you for the combos. Who's doing the combos? White Buffalo, thank you for the bits for the combos, but just know that if I don't, like, acknowledge them, don't get upset. They're hard to track. Did I miss the last time you did one? You've done 3 combos today, right? Thank you for the bits. But also, please be aware, I might just miss it. Ah, the camera. The camera. The game has been really good. Usually about not having this issue, or it's like this is the this is the Banjo-Kazooie thing. This is why I can't stand Banjo-Kazooie. Especially ice levels, it's so idiotic. Like this thing where you have to climb the 3D polygonal thing and there's no safety net. So you just got to keep going up and up and up and up, and the camera effing sucks. And the floor is slippery. And if you ever make a mistake, like you're all the way at the beginning of the thing, it's just not interesting to me. Banjo-Kazooie, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give me a cookie! Where did it go? I need a cookie. Come over here and fight me. I need your cookie. Give me your cookie. Oh! He fell off the thing. You got frustrated by this Guitars for Zombies? This is the first time in the stream I've had any issue, really. This is the first level we've had where I'm like, You do not possess the gamer's edge. Well, I see, the thing is, my Bound Dragon, specifically, ice levels and water levels have effed up traversal, right? So ice levels frick up your traversal and often make it like sucky and bad. And then water levels have a very like a whole other way of traversing that's not in the other parts of the game. And that's often just very boring and slow, and it always feels like a gotcha. Water levels, I feel like the game's it's constantly gotchas because I'm getting impatient because swimming is slower than running and jumping, right? So a fish touches me in the water and I'm like, yeah, because I was trying to go fast because I'm trying to get through this because the swimming is boring. Yes, you got me. It was a patience check, right? I failed the patience check! Why aren't you jumping? I'm like jamming the freaking jump button when the platform starts to descend and he's not jumping. That's a common thing in games too. It's common in games for that to happen. If you're on a platform that's falling, sometimes the game's just not programmed to let you jump off the falling platform. Your feet are magnetized. This is driving me crazy, Shaq. Yeah, that fish needed permission. This is driving me nuts. This is driving me nuts. It's gonna take a real gamer. Yeah, I don't know. Is it really gamer's edge when the game like has a fundamentally different traversal method? Okay, I had to turn a little bit to avoid the thing, and turning just a little bit ruined my velocity, so I lost enough inertia to... This is the other thing. When the platform falls, you're like 6 inches below the next part of the bridge. And those 6 inches are enough for the game code to say, oh, it's blocking you from moving forward. Which is another thing in 3D games that happens all the time. Jesus! Am I doing this the wrong way? Is my method, like, not correct? Ice levels, am I right? In Super Mario Brothers 2, you just choose the princess and you just float over the whole world. There's a solution in the game. And if you... Or Luigi. Luigi would be fine too, mostly, right? And if you don't like that, if you don't think you should play with the different characters, you can challenge yourself and... I had to move that way. To start the run up perfectly, that's the only way to do it. If I waver from a straight line for more than a quarter of a second, we're too slow and we get blocked by the 6 inches in front of us. Has it really been that long, Kohi? Has it really been that long? There's a second ice bridge, and if you fail the second ice bridge, you're taken all the way to the bottom of the thing. Whales, not what? What? Am I whining? Oh. You like those levels with the spaceship and the whales. Yeah, there's very beautiful whales. And you can float over the entire thing with the princess. This is really particular in a way that's not interesting. This is like very... I like to use the word pedantic. This is the word I use when a game is like... actually... Best loot. Okay, I've done this several times. The camera! No! Stop it. Camera, no, no, no. That's not even enough of a run-up. It's like here. No! Hey. Wow. I'm gonna say that was an incredible game. The time just blew right past, but unfortunately we got to a part that completely freaking sucks. Thank you for coming to my stream. It's been 7 hours, which is a solid stream. My goal is to stream for 100 hours for September, October, November, and December. That's the promise I made to my subs. And for the month of September, we are way ahead of schedule. Way ahead. So we're gonna continue streaming. I think tomorrow I'm gonna play a game on the Game Boy Advance. It's a movie licensed game on the Game Boy Advance. So if it's good, then it's awesome. If it sucks, it's awesome. We win either way. Especially when we decide that a game is effing amazing for 6.5 hours, and then the game decides to just but then what we could do is gonna work? Oh, my chat's gone. Now my... Okay. Oh, dear. My chat's gone. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream, but I literally can't see you anymore because... Oh, a bunch of stuff broke. But I appreciate your support so much. And let's raid Shooper! He's an orange! He's an orange!
Sunroom?